Hello Ramon, hello Rabbit, welcome, nice to see you. Hope you're doing well today. Hello Bopper Dupe, welcome, nice to see you. Hope you're doing well today. Hello Axer Jaws, welcome, nice to see you. Hope you're doing well today. Good luck on the test. It's not there yet. I guess I can add it now. Just got curious, one of my friends really liked it and asked for a commission inspired in that manga style. I guess my art style is evolving again, whoops. I guess so. Usually you keep to two consistent styles, and even if you go to a new style, you still have a consistency bit from one other, so. Kina da yo. Hello everyone, next is Kinovir here. Gonna play some virtual boy games today. Wanted to do something different, something a little special, I guess. Before I take a little break. and stuff like that. I try to be consistent, but lately I'm experimenting a lot with new sketching methods and tools. I'm trying new poses too. Lots of close-ups. The exit 8. Gotta need to catch up. It's fine. VODs exist. However, my videos are 4 hours long. So you don't have to catch up. Thank God I brought my black and red glasses. I can now see too. And then you retracted a message. I hope everyone is doing well today. And stuff. Make sure you stand up for the national anthem. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. Yeah. Just a chill little Sunday or whatever, you know? Was gonna say too. What you said too. I can now see too. I was gonna say too. Keyboard is broken. I see. Yeah, I have a few games that I have here. One of them is a prototype as well, funnily enough, if you can believe it. I will still stand by and say that, you know, the 3DS is like the perfect secondary for something like the Virtual Boy. Especially considering you can change it from red when red gets to be too much. Obviously. But you know, the decision is yours, my friend. But yeah, funnily enough, apparently the system didn't have that many games on it. Well, it's not funny, obviously. It's the first commercial failure of Nintendo, but or at least so they say, I think. It had at least 22 games. At least, I don't know if that counts both English and non-English, I'm not sure, but it had like 22, so. But I only have a few, and I'll switch between some and see which ones like catch my eye the longest, I guess. And stuff like that. The Virtual Boy is fascinating, is it? I'm surprised to hear you say that. It was definitely, it's weird because it was revolutionary, but at the same time, it was, I guess it just wasn't, utilized really well, or utilized properly, I suppose. So I guess that was the main issue. I never knew anyone who had one. Normalize being a virtual boy. Virtual girls have cuties. What? Oh, you meant cooties, I guess. No. Normalize being a virtual fox. Or a virtual liver. I think Nintendo just liked to say like boy a lot in general. Like Virtual Boy, Game Boy, you know, stuff like that. I guess technically if you're playing the, well, no, never mind. I was gonna say if you're playing this not on the Virtual Boy, I guess you could call it the Virtual Boy Advance, but that wouldn't be the case because there hasn't been a change in anything. The only thing that changed was like the port, so I am wrong. Yeah, Virtual Liver, yeah. That's what VTubers are. Ah. But yeah. Anyway, I guess we can get started. Let's see. Oh yeah. Ohayou gozaimasu, konnichiwa, konbanwa. Access Kinaヴィラです。今日の配信は、 Bachelor boy gaming this. Also I have to do a thing right quick with my capture. It's like access. Why is there a mouse there? It's like well, you see, the 3DS capture program that I use, I didn't like hide the mouse. I swear to you, I'm not lying. Wait, what am I talking about? I can prove that anyway. I could literally just, like, this ain't Virtual Boy, this is Virtual Man. Hello, EK, welcome to see how you're doing today. How are you? Well, you could hear that. Yeah, I gotta fix the capture, hold on. I have to do this thing where I, have to refresh in and out of it every so often, depending on if I close the actual system itself. Give me a second. Because you can see my mouse, like I said. So it's gonna be small. And then big. Okay. And then... Also, wow, 700 subscribers exactly. It's gone up and down. Uh-oh. Hold on a second. Internet's getting funky. But yeah, it's gone up and down. It's not consistent. I can promise you that. So, if it drops under, then it drops under. And it just means that, you know, I'm not as enticing as it would seem. And that is fine. I was planning on focusing on making some videos anyway, just to, you know, also clear my head and stuff, also see if my internet can fix itself, because this likes to happen every so often. Then again, for all I know, this is probably just gonna happen every Sunday until like March or something. If you know, you know. I'm still trying to get this to fix itself, sorry. I wonder if I need to scramble. Weird. Anyway, if you're talking with two mouths, why is the audio not doubled? Also, do both noses itch at the same time? Yes. No, it's on my end. Some days it's good, some days it's not good. Which is probably one of the reasons why I need to stop doing this on Sundays, unfortunately. Honestly, chat, bandwidth is a huge issue. And you might not know that it ends up being a big deal, but everything that you own uses bandwidth and can slow down your newer things if they're older. So that could be an issue as well. Or something else is being streamed at high bandwidth as well. So that could be another reason why my quality has been going down lately, which is unfortunate, but I'm doing my best. Or at least I'm trying to. Okay. I will also just keep in mind to not do afternoon streams if I ever do decide to do Sundays, because this does keep happening. Alright, let me check both platforms right quick. Unless I decide to just do it tomorrow and then go on break, because it doesn't look like it's trying to stabilize. Bandwidth more like band mid. What? You may need to explain that one to me. Where is it? I don't see the thing. Yeah, I don't know. Hold on. Still checking. Okay. Yep, that's gonna stay there for a little bit until it clears itself. That lets me know how slow things are right now as well. That's what I don't understand. It was fine in the beginning. Usually it's choppy in the beginning and then it gets fine. Now it's just not fine. Give me a moment, chat. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna leave my room right quick. I'm gonna check something right quick. Give me 1 second, because I want to confirm this completely. Okay, I'm back. Tadaima. Sorry about that. I don't know what that was. Be sure to refresh. It's okay for now, but it may drop again, because I'm not entirely sure how this works. Yeah, I think it's actually trying to drop again. No, it's okay. But yeah, let's go ahead and get started. Let's see. Okay. Anyway. Let's start with virtual Tetris, just because it's probably the easiest at the moment, or something like that. V Tetris. Interesting. Graphic type. I don't know the difference, so I was a little flute player on the side. That's kind of cute, actually. But yeah, this is, I mean, it's Tetris, but still, you know. The only thing that really stands out in 3D is, well, background elements, really. But the actual gameplay itself is fine on the eyes, so. Oop. Why oop, Axer? What does oop mean? What did you do? What did you do? What have you done? Okay. I didn't want that to happen, actually. But yeah, you'll see me be, like, probably the worst Tetris player. Intentionally. If I were to garner unsubscribes, it would be from this in particular, so. And that is fine. Oh, that's really cool, actually. I like that. I'm just gonna put that there, so why not? But yeah, it's Tetris. And the music's nice. I mean, there's 3 different songs, and I do like this one. This song feels more like RPG-ish, I guess. I don't know. And stuff. But how is everyone though? Oh, also for anyone in the States, I hope you got a good extra hour of sleep. Hopefully we don't have to do this song and dance anymore. That's a big hopefully. We're probably still gonna do it again. But let's just hope that we don't, huh? Because it can be very annoying and it helps no one. So let's just hope, you know, that it actually ends up getting better, or that we just don't have to deal with it anymore. Because I don't really see the benefit. And if you guys see the benefit, please let me know what that benefit is supposed to be. At first when I heard this music, I thought it was like closer to like Mega Man or something, which it still could be, which, you know, but I like it. I like it a lot, actually. But yeah, this one's, oh, okay. This one's easier on the eyes, so even if I look down on the actual screen, it's easier on the eyes as well. So, I like it. I also thought that it felt like Mega Man music. Yeah. Feels very Mega Man-like, yeah. But apparently this was made by BPS. So I don't know. I've seen that logo before. I don't remember what they make though. Daylight savings is no good, lol. Hello, Beartail. Welcome to see you. Hope you're doing well today. How are you? Also, make sure you refresh, because I know that I was probably delayed or what have you. But yeah, that's what I don't get. I don't really see what the benefit is. What daylight savings, right? And some countries don't even do it. Like, a lot of Asian countries don't do it. Puerto Rico doesn't do it, so why do we even do it, you know? Hello Jay, welcome to see you. Hope you're doing well today. How are you? So who is it actually benefiting? That's what I'd like to know. I guess I'm recovering somehow. A little bit. Little by little. Apparently some people claim the crime rate drops during DST. Really? Is that like a UK thing? The crime rate drops during DST. Because technically it gets darker faster. Technically. By like the hour or whatever. But I'm not sure. That's an interesting take though. But yeah, it's a shame that the system didn't really get any improvements or anything like that. You know, That's why I'm kind of baffled that it's coming back. But if it's a relic, right? Since we're doing classics and stuff, if it's a relic, then I can understand. And like I said, you have the choice of whether or not to get it or not. So you can't really be angry at them for doing it. But if it's something that you want, then you will get it, right? That's interesting since most farmers hate it. Exactly, Jay, exactly. That's what I've heard from others as well. It's supposed to help the farmers, but the farmers didn't even want it. But we still went through with it anyway, so it makes you wonder. How is it that they were like, it's for the farmers, and then they went, wait, no it's not, we don't want this, and then they just did it anyway. Ah, dang, I didn't go over far enough. I'm confused. I'm confused, angry at. What? It has something to do with harvest times, I think. Yeah, it was supposed to, yeah, because it was supposed to be like a farmer's thing. Because, like, I guess on paper it would be, okay, you would get up at this time and tend to the crops and stuff. But when you think about it, if the hour falls forward, it gets darker quicker. Instead of it getting dark at wait. Actually, no. It would get dark at like 7, because now it would get dark at 6. So I guess it would save an hour, but it's only an hour, so it's not a true benefit. I don't know. And then I guess we only kept doing it because of tradition, maybe, which I don't really understand. But even though I said a lot of countries don't do it, a lot of countries actually do. It's just weird that we do it at different times. Like Australia did it earlier. I'm not sure if the UK has done it yet. The Netherlands did it a week ago. And then we just did it like yesterday, today. We'll say today. So I don't know. I don't know why it's like staggered either. But now I have to remember, oh, well now I'm 14 hours behind Japan. And stuff like that. We did it a week ago, I think, same time as Netherlands. Okay. But that's the good thing about that, because we still stay consistent with your time. So you are still 5 hours, I think, ahead of me, as opposed to 6. And Netherlands should still be 6 hours ahead of me. But Japan is 14 hours ahead of me, and that means, yeah, that's the main one. Because since Australia did theirs early, well, no, Australia is in summer. No, not summer. Wait. Is it summer? Or is it spring? I don't know. Yeah, it's 7:40 for you. It's 6:40 for me. That's what I'm saying, Axer. Ours was today up north in Canada. Oh. Yeah. North America. Yeah. So yeah, time change is weird and confusing. I'm glad we're at a point where clocks are automated. I just have to remember to change times on, like, you know, my DS, 3DS, and stuff like that. Everything else does it automatically though, as long as you set your region and stuff. So but I don't know. It's an interesting concept. But I don't actually know the true benefit. I would have rather stayed on, like I would have been fine with the time just staying as it was before today. Because then at least the times would align with some other countries too. Well, I'm stuck now. I have a bunch of boxes. I could see people like playing this for a long time if it didn't burn out their eyes. Legitimately. That's why this game is actually dangerous. Tetris is a dangerous game because you can play it for hours. But that's why you have that automatic pause for like 30 minutes, which I turned off, but yeah. It's like, take that automatic pause. You take that pause, you get something to eat, you know, and then you get back to it, I guess. But imagine being a gamer in like 1990, what, 5? 4? 5? I think that's when the Virtual Boy came out. I don't know. But that means it came out right before the N64, right? That's also confusing. But yeah, I like this. It's Tetris, like I said, you know. What are you doing if you don't put Tetris on every system? Or some sort of like viral puzzle game, addicting puzzle game, right? I think I chased up the story and confirmed it, but on the subject of pausing Tetris. Yeah. So it's okay to play Tetris in any system but Minecraft. What? So it's okay to play Tetris in any system but Minecraft. I think you misunderstand, Axera. I'm saying if the game is the same, because they don't just go, hey, this is Tetris, and then they release that Tetris onto the system and say, here you go. They don't release like the same Skyrim on all the systems as it comes out, as each system comes out. Apparently it's something different, even if the game is still just Tetris. But getting Minecraft on every system that you own is different. And I will hear the argument. I know you're passionate about Minecraft, which is why you bring this up. So I will hear your argument. All Minecraft versions are different. So they're all different. You can confirm to me that every Minecraft version that has been put on every single system is different. All Tetris is different. You only spelled it that way because you love Teto. Axera. I swear. Love the story that they were trying to teach an AI to optimize staying alive in Tetris as long as possible, and it just paused the game? Really? Really? That's some Undertale nonsense. I mean, that's intelligent. That's like the absolutely safe machine in Mother 3. As far as I know, really. Yeah. That's wild. Except Bedrock, but I don't like Bedrock that much. It's the version that connects console and PC. But PS4 versions is goated. Well, is the goat. And Xbox 360 and Vita, they are different versions. So what makes them different? Because if they're not Bedrock, they're Java, right? So then what makes them different? I'm not a Minecraft hater, but I'm also not a Minecraft enjoyer, if that makes any sense. I will watch people play it. I will watch streams of people playing it. But it doesn't really interest me personally. Bedrock, Java are not the only versions. Go on. Those are the only two I've heard about. 4J Studios developed the original console versions. Alright. Tell me more, tell me more. I'm learning today. Excess Kina Vira gets 12,000 dislikes because of Minecraft slander or something. It's like, okay, I'm sorry that opinions have to start world wars. Which they actually do, but you know. But yeah, no one talks about that though. All I've ever heard was people talk about Bedrock and Java, Bedrock and Java, Bedrock and Java. I have never heard of the others. So I'm wondering why no one talks about the others then. And that's a genuine wonder too. How have I been going for this long? I'm actually bad at Tetris. The music is also reminding me of that one game that I was playing for like a long period of time. And I was like, man, okay, it's really fast now. I like the way this sounds, it's really good. And then someone was like, it's literally a, like a 5-second loop or something. And I'm just like, hey, if it's catchy, it's catchy. I didn't make it, but I enjoyed it, so I'm sorry. It was some kind of arcadey space shoot game that I can't remember the name of. But I still have that cartridge. Okay, in Rice and Beans, every Minecraft version plays different because they were developed for that console. Minecraft is a constantly updating game, so consoles like the Xbox 360 only have up to one Minecraft version, which means it has certain exploits and charms. Okay. So, then my question is this. Are you getting that because of that? Or are you just getting that because you love Minecraft? Because I know you're trying to justify your claim. The original Xbox 360 version didn't even have a hunger bar. Interesting. I figured everyone just played Minecraft on computer because mod. And people don't like to play Minecraft vanilla. Then again, I guess I'm normalizing that opinion, aren't I? I'm getting it because I love Minecraft, and also because I wanna try Minecraft on everything. Also, I barely mod. I don't know. I like adventure maps a lot. You should totally get a Wii U then, because the Wii U also has Minecraft. But don't take my word for that. Maybe Minecraft is the new Mario that sells. So as long as Minecraft is on it, people will buy it maybe. And there's nothing wrong with that. But at least I'm learning something about it. It is a creative platform after all. It's a sandbox. I'm still going. What the heck? I only ever played Minecraft on PC? Oh. I think I was introduced to Minecraft on PC. People were like, everyone made their own servers. Like, I'm like, how can everyone do this? And so easily too. Alright, I'm gonna end up crashing and burning now since it's so fast. I'm surprised they didn't put Dr. Mario on this. Because that was on everything as well. Well. Exis plays V Tetris for 5 hours. And doesn't crash out once. Back then, the only way to play a console quality version of Minecraft was on the PS Vita. Also, there's something else. So, okay, but you just confirmed that the only quality, console quality one is PS Vita. I know it was available on PS3 platforms for a while. Oh. Well. Old Minecraft versions have a world limit, meaning after a certain point the world has an invisible wall. Nowadays worlds are limitless, which is super easy to get lost and overwhelming. That's true. Sometimes limitations are a good thing. But my question is, are you going to feel that limit? I guess over time you would. But would you immediately? It's like having terabyte drives. Are you going to feel it immediately? Or is it just gonna fill up gradually? And let's hope that there aren't any like leaks or anything, you know? Memory leaks and stuff. Or corruption. Alright, I've been doing this for a while. So it's only fair that it speeds up enough to where I start doing worse. Ah. Huh. Chat, I don't think I'm doing worse. I think I'm surviving somehow. Less resources made people more creative. Now there's AI generated world structures. Well, I mean, okay, so not only that, Axel, but you probably have noticed this by now. But there are also videos of people talking over like what looks like Minecraft footage, but isn't Minecraft footage. And as someone who is not a Minecraft enjoyer, I hate that. Weird, isn't it? Usually the jump challenges, yeah. Oh yeah, the jump challenges that aren't challenges because they aren't even real, yeah. Yeah. Apparently it's to get people with ADHD's attention. Or whatever. Because apparently people with ADHD can't pay attention. Or are incapable, rather, of paying attention. So people have to make videos like this in order to keep their attention. If that makes any sense. Interesting music. You're going to die, Excess. You're going to die. Yeah, of course I am. You're going like Mach 2. Alright. Not bad. Level 14. Huh. Who knew? What was a jump challenge? So it's just basically a video of people just talking over the it's the character just jumping over stuff. Um but it's not real Minecraft. Normalize not having infinite constant content in a game. A game having an end is a good thing. Forever games are profitable, but man, do you barely remember the experiences. That's true, actually. I think that's another reason why people go to a lot of older games too, because there is a definite end. People are beating like video games and stuff. Even if you aren't doing that, just 3 letters, right? X KV. Beepus. 30,000. But yeah, a definite end is okay. Because that means you can move on to the next game. That's one of the reasons why games were so difficult to begin with. If you were to be able to just beat it so easily, in a way you would see it as a waste of money unless you just really enjoyed it, right? That's why a lot of those arcade games were difficult, or at least when they were ported over, that's why they were so difficult. Because obviously in arcades, the games are going to be difficult because that's how they made their money. Like putting as many coins in that machine as possible. But porting the games over to like a home console, there was no real reason to keep that difficulty now, was there? So unless you were just trying to get as many hours in as possible and whatnot, right? So it is okay for a game to have a definite end. People say all the time that they keep playing the same game over and over, even though they've beaten it so many times because they enjoyed the game, right? Okay, what do I want to play next? Let's see. I could try Mario Tennis. I'm not good at it, but I could try it. But yeah. Or games that are complete, right? Games that release and they're complete. There's no expansion, there's no DLC. It's the game is finished, you beat it, yay, right? We already have an achievement system, so like, you know, what's your favorite game to replay besides Mario 3? If we're talking about a story game to beat, uh that's a good question. Let me think about that. I want to say, oh, that's easy. Rhythm Heaven. I could say Rhythm Heaven GBA because it's the quickest one. Um, I love Rizumu Tengoku. By far one of my favorite GBA games out there, and it was a late entry. It came out in 2006 in Japan. 2006 or 2008? I think it was 2006. I think it was around the same time as Mother 3. So, so yeah. All right, let me change the category. Sorry for not doing that. Oh, I see. Da, 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 da. Okay, that doesn't exist. What do I call this then? That one, that one, that one, that one. Okay, it doesn't exist, so we're just gonna put Mario Tennis. It doesn't matter. As long as it's just Mario Tennis, I guess. I could have just easily put retro, but I'm pretty sure people would be interested in what I'm actually playing. Okay. And I know the frames got choppy again. Okay. But yeah, I'd say Rhythm Heaven. Don't hit me in the face, please. Ow. I'll put it on easy and still lose. It's okay. They have Mario, Luigi, Princess Peach, Yoshi, Toad, Koopa, and Donkey Kong Jr. I miss when they did actually include Koopa a lot. And Donkey Kong Jr. obviously. But, you know, that's not really a thing anymore. I mean, Koopa's usually in stuff. What is this song? It's Mario Tennis on Virtual Boy. Song. I don't know. Oh. No. Yeah, I'm gonna be really bad at this, chat, so I hope you're ready for it. Even on easy, I'm gonna be really bad at it. But it is, I mean, tennis is fun. I grew up playing the N64 version, and that's one of the hardest ones, actually. So, and unfair, too. For anyone who has played that one, you should know, right? Oh, I missed. There's probably only like 1 or 2 story-driven games on the Virtual Boy. Oh, I missed. But this is definitely an era to be playing games like this. Still, I will always say it's a missed opportunity to not put this on, like to put this on the 3DS. It would have been perfect. We had a bunch of different like DSiWare stuff and eShop stuff, so they could have easily like packed it, and it probably would have been a better time to release it then anyway. I think people would have been more willing to buy it. I'm pretty sure any 3DS can run it. I don't think you need like a new 3DS to run it or anything like that. Well, with what's going on here, obviously. But I guess Nintendo would have to figure out how to do it, right? But it probably wouldn't have been too difficult because they somehow made Kid Icarus original work. They made what's called 3D classics as well. So that was a thing as well. Oh, well, whoops. My fault. I'm not very good at serving. Oh. Hello, Oz. Welcome, nice to see you. Hope you're doing well today. I hope you've, recovered nicely. I heard what was going on. I hope things are better for you. Oh. And I hope the dogs are okay as well. Everyone legit, go check out Oz. They play a lot of, retro stuff. And recently, they've been playing newer stuff on the CRT. It's been an interesting experience to watch, so I'm almost positive that it's been an interesting experience to actually do as well. So, thanks. Not 100% but better. Dogs are doing great. I'm glad. But yeah, Oz plays a lot of retro stuff and has a nice comfy retro feel as well. Very, very cool. I actually enjoy watching their stuff a lot. Glad I found them. I want to say what, like maybe 2 months ago? A month or two ago, I'm not sure. It's interesting. I'm excited for more of those. Yeah. Yeah. I am glad that people are keeping like retro alive though. Not the easiest thing to keep up with considering, you know, especially if you're grabbing everything physically too. It's not very easy to just get the stuff. And plus regions are different as well. Thanks for the kind words. Glad I found you too. Aw. Of course, of course. Ah! Okay. I haven't won a single one of these. I don't even mind, like, Mario Tennis. I'm just not good. Unfortunately. Yeah, I had a head start with the physical copies. Before it was cool. Yeah, exactly, exactly. I guess people thought that, well, remember, there was an era where, people were trading in a bunch of stuff to, like, local game, stores, I guess to get other games and stuff. So, nowadays, people regret that they've done that. It's much harder now, yeah. Give me 1 second. Or rather, give me about 2 minutes. I will be right back. Grab something to eat or something to drink. And I will be back momentarily. Tadaima, I am back. Sorry about that. I had also gone to the kitchen. Yeah, I did that for sure. Yeah. I have to say though, unfortunately, even though I do also love collecting older stuff, I also have to remember that, I also have to remember that, physicals have a lifespan as well. And yes, I know that when it comes to like the Pokemon games, most of the time you just need to replace like the clock battery, or even with Game Boy Advance games, sometimes you just need to replace the battery. Thank you, thank you. But heck, even in like Super Nintendo cartridges, saves stop saving as well. And so, unfortunately, whoops. I might actually win this one, unless the CPU decides to destroy me. Because a CPU obviously wouldn't want to lose. Okay, I did. Oh no, that was out. Aw, come on now. I might actually lose for real. But yeah, trying hard. But so am I. Nice. Finally, I won one. Alright, so it's 2-2. But that's the funny part too, because like, I try to think, if people do buy an N64 in 2025 or 2026, are they gonna get it for one game? Or are they trying to collect multiple? Or are they going to do the Everdrive route? Oh, Hickory, what the heck? Hello, Hickory. Welcome, Raiders. I'm Exis Kina Vira, your friendly forest Fennec Fox. I'm playing, well, I play a variety of games, mostly retro games, sometimes Steam games, and indie games and stuff like that. I am playing Virtual Boy games today. I keep wanting to call them Virtual Console, but obviously it's not Virtual Console. But I'm playing Virtual Boy games today. For the heck of it. What were you playing today? I hope your stream was great. Rattopia? Oh. Rattopia. Okay. I hope it was fun. I have no idea what it's about other than rats, but I hope it was fun. I guess it's a rat utopia, right? If you need to raid and run, do not hesitate to do so. Make sure you take care of yourself and, you know, get food and drink and all that type of stuff. So, but I appreciate it. Rat Mouse base building game. Oh, I see. Base builder. Where is the thing? Okay. Okay. I actually have that wish listed. Oh, really? This is my first time hearing of the game, actually. Huh. There's someone that I watch who delves a lot into indie games, both Japanese and English. Mostly Japanese, I want to say though, since that's their native language. I was watching them create like a schedule and thumbnails today before going to sleep, and people are very professional with their stuff. I could definitely take a page out of the book in terms of stuff like that. Granted, I don't, you know, make schedules because most of the time I don't know when I'm going to stream, be it day or hour, depending. Especially considering that my sleep schedule has been kind of weird for the past 3 weeks or so. Even though my time just changed today. Went backwards or so, but it is fine. I feel pretty good though, so I'm not too upset about that. Oh, you like those kinds of games? I may look at a trailer to see what it's about, or look at like the VOD as well to see what it's about. My whole day is scheduled. Nice, actually. Because sounds like a nightmare to some, but I need it that way. Schedules do help. Schedules incentivize. Just like how deadlines incentivize. If you just have it where everything is like, what's it called? Just up in the air, a lot of times nothing gets done. There's this thing where like you have so many games around you or so many shows to watch to the point where you become overwhelmed and then you just don't do anything. That's a common thing too. So scheduling things means you also have something to look forward to. You're like, what am I playing today? Oh yeah, I'm playing this today. Okay, so this should be interesting type situation. So I get that. Plus, for me, I do know when people do go live and stuff because they do schedule their stuff. But most of the time, I don't even know what I'm going to do unless, like, there's a game that aligns with the day usually. Like, I've consistently been trying to do, like, Fire Emblem on Friday or, like, a rhythm game on Thursday. But to be honest, Thursdays are up in the air. Or if like something new or different I want to try, I'll try it on like a Sunday or Monday. Or I try to do puzzle stuff on Sundays, I guess. But I guess you can watch me only for so long every single like week playing the same game over and over, right? And that's always a fear to me as well. Granted, when you think about it though, that's how TV channels are. I know that TV channels and like live broadcasts are different nowadays, right? But like usually someone, when they change the channel, they're looking for something specific. Like they want to watch sports, they want to watch soap operas, they want to watch those game shows and stuff. So it makes sense, but I think when it comes to streaming or just like channels on YouTube and stuff, people just want to watch something that's interesting or whatever pops in their feed. They're like, what's this about? I guess. So I'm not entirely sure how that works. But then again, the algorithm changes all the time as well. Not to say that algorithm is to full blame or anything, but like, you don't really know who you're going to, like, who your stuff is going to actually go to unless you pick certain parameters. Like, obviously you want your things to go to an English audience, so you're going to put your stuff stationed to, like, you know, an English speaking place, be it, because I think you can pick region, so you could probably pick like Australia or like UK or US or something like that maybe. But if I do like a short or something where I'm speaking Japanese, then I'll try to send that out to the Japanese side or something like that. Back, welcome back. Oh, I looked down for a second. I know they say to always keep your eye on the ball, but I have things to pay attention to as well. The game is pretty chill on easy. And once it's on medium, it's like, it might as well be as unfair as Super Mario Kart. Because this is like the Super Mario Kart cast anyway. So, funnily enough. But yeah, easy's pretty chill. It's pretty chill to like talk and play, so I'm not too upset about that. Is this real hardware? Oh, 3DS just saw. Yeah. Nah, yeah, I'm broadcasting this from the 3DS, yeah. So I'm not doing like the Switch thing, or not on like the actual like native thing, yeah. Yeah, there are some things where I will play it on like a console of some sort. If it's interesting enough. But usually the only thing I play computer-wise is like Steam games and stuff. Otherwise it's going to be like a Nintendo console or something. Or my Xbox that I barely turn on. But yeah. As long as I'm interested in it, or as long as it would be interesting to others as well, I think I'm fine with it. And stuff like that. Also, Oz, I don't know if they do like, I don't know how trick-or-treating and stuff works in Australia, but did you hand out any candy or anything? During the time? I wonder. Oh. Yeah, only I play PC in my free time. RTS and base builder sorts of things. Okay. That's interesting. That's interesting. I swear I've only played tennis in real life maybe twice. And I was a kid. It's not really a big deal here, especially where I live in the country. Oh, I see. Okay. Fair enough. I always wonder, since things are different everywhere in the world, you know. Kids would have a long way to walk. Yeah. I understand. Which would also make it kind of dangerous too, all things considered. So yeah, I get that. I know there's a lot of fear out there with like how customs change over time. Because people go, man, when I was a kid, I remember people used to dress up and go and you would get scared from like the people handing out candy, and then you'll get all sorts of stuff and all that type of stuff. And now it's really different, and like everything has changed. I'm like, there's a lot of reasons as to why it's changed, but like, yeah, it's definitely changed. And also it's normally hot and sunny. Yeah, because is it summer for you, or is it spring? I think it's spring, or is it summer? Is it summer? Oh, the stores are pushing it really hard here the last few years still. Don't know what happens to it all because so much is left over. Yeah, so that means it's probably like super discounted. Hello, Nathan, welcome to see you. Hope you're doing well. It's spring, but we can start getting hot days still. Yeah. That's what I wondered. It's like, since my time just changed, it's, you know, I figured that, you know, it was almost like winter for me, but I guess not. It's definitely gotten cold for me anyway. It's cold to me. It's cool for most people, but it's cold to me. Like, my forehead gets cold, so that lets me know how cold it actually is. But I'm, you know, I was born during hot season, so I guess that's why I prefer the heat over the cold, probably. But yeah, I usually walk around the house with a jacket on because it's gotten cold. Or chilly, I guess. Oh. You were born over hot season? I can tell. I'm a winter baby. See, that's one of the reasons why I didn't say like a season, because since you live in Australia, your winter is during summer for others. That's why I specified like hot versus cold. Everyone can tell. I guess everyone can tell. In my virtual boy form, I guess. I was born in August. I like winter. I see, I see. Interesting. Like I said, a majority of people like winter, but it's too cold for me. If I could adapt to it, I would have done so at least 10 years ago. If there was just a way to do that, I would love to do so. But I don't know. Hey, somehow I won that. Now let's try medium, where I get steamrolled. We don't get real cold here. I wouldn't like being snowed in or anything like that. Oh, it doesn't get too cold where you are. Okay, okay, okay. Interesting. What is tournament anyway? Tournament normal. Luigi. Let's get destroyed right quick. You would think that only using 2 colors, it would make things a lot simpler. And it does, since they were trying to focus more on like the 3D and like the mode and all that type of stuff. But, you know, the colors do hurt after a bit of time, you know. But the animations are really good. I do like it a lot, actually. Oh. So I could see people actually enjoying this on Virtual Console. Why did I say Virtual Console? On NSO. If people actually get it. Okay. Yeah. I figured as much. I say medium, but it's normal mode. So. Oh. It's like, can I actually score? Probably not. Guess I'll find out though. Ah! The trick shot is what's getting me. For where I live, it doesn't snow very often though. It's like big storms only happen probably 3 times since I've been alive. Oh, nice song. But it doesn't. Wow, okay. But it doesn't stop it from being like chilly to cold though. Oh. Okay, well how do I serve properly then? Okay. That's so mean. I see what you did there. That's super mean of you. Now you're incentivizing me getting closer to the net, I see. Yeah, I'm getting destroyed as I figured. That's how difficulties work though. I just think that the biggest thing is that the only real reason why this system failed is because of having it glued to your face and with the red burning into your retinas. Okay. Yeah, she's ruthless. So you would have thought that when the 3DS came out, you would have been like, oh no, 3DS. Didn't Nintendo learn from like the Virtual Boy that doing 3D is bad? But then they utilized 3D really well on the system. And it's not super close to your face either. And when there were issues on the original system with like the 3D and stuff, they improved upon it later. Where it detects your face better, or detects your eyes better, so that it just adjusts a little bit better instead of having to have it in a specific position. So they improved upon it, and that's another reason why this is perfect for the 3DS. But obviously Nintendo can't release stuff for the 3DS in 2025, so that wouldn't make sense. Oh. I wonder if she's doing that with B or A and B at the same time. Releasing stuff on a 3DS? Blasphemy. Well, because it's discontinued. That's why I say that. That's what I mean by that. Okay, I'll be honest, chat. I could actually get invested in this. Not today. But even though it's difficult, I could probably get invested in this. I'd do better at this than I probably would at N64. And N64 is pretty difficult. And I grew up with that one. Oh, look, an airship. Nightbot, I think the right phrase is normalize listening to Axer. So, Axer, can you tell me if that actually has become a meme or did you start doing this? Like, I love the word normalize. This is definitely something that I have started hearing for the past 2 days. So, I don't know. Oh, hey, I got one. Wait. Why is one GBA and the other is rubber hose? What? Oh. You know, black and white doesn't necessarily mean rubber hose, right? And I know you meant Virtual Boy and not GBA, but still. Yes, it does. It doesn't, though. It actually doesn't, though. Because it doesn't even have to be black and white to be rubber hose. But I do know what you mean. In my heart it does. Well, you're not the only one who exists in the world, Hickory. I'm just letting you know. But I understand. I get it. Frames, come back to me. Stop dropping so much. I'd appreciate that. I'm trying to entertain here. With more than bad gameplay. I know, but in my soul. Jid on my soul. Oh, ah! I wonder if Axeru is actually going to tell me or not. We're probably just hecka delayed. Or I'm probably just not going to get the answer. You have to hit it over the net. Yeah, here's a thought. What sport has Mario not played yet? Those Olympic Games cover a lot of things. I think he's covered all of them. Hello, Bob. What can I see? How are you doing today? How are you? Pretty sure he's done all of them. Probably even shuffleboard for all I know. Everyone's favorite chill sport. You know? Then again, I don't know if Mario Bowling is a thing. So, shuffleboard. Wii Sports. But that's not Mario though. Bowling's on here too, but I don't have it. I decided not to. Oh. Daddy Tendo made Wii Sport. They did. That's true. Maybe one day, if I like get like a 3D something or other going, maybe I'll do Wii Sports for the heck of it. Who knows? Mario has apparently bowled a lot of things. Bowling was in Mario Party 8. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Yeah, I figured you could put a lot of like different mini games in or some sports games as mini games in Mario Party. That makes sense. Oh. No! It's a deuce. Tennis points are really funny to me. What? Oh, okay. Nice. Advantage, Luigi! That's fault. Yep. I'm glad they give you 2 tries for fault. Because that would be unfortunate otherwise. Eh. Probably shouldn't have lobbed that. Okay. Good to know what the lob button is though. But has no one ever actually had the Virtual Boy? Like the actual system from way back in the day? Like, I'm not the oldest one here. Not trying to date you guys or anything. But, you know. I just don't... I never knew anyone who had it. So when I first saw how the Virtual Boy looked, I was like, that looks like a grill. And to this day, it still looks like a grill to me. Wait, let me read that. Mario Tennis on Virtual Boy looks surprisingly fun, right? I had a chance of getting a Virtual Boy back in 2003. The bike won my money. That's fair. The bike gets you more mileage, literally. So I can understand that. Every other instance is Mario sliding a Koopa shell at other people's pins for minigames. Ah, I see. Maybe played it twice growing up. Oh. It's not a meme I started. It's not a meme. I started it. Legit was just telling you something serious and you turned it silly. I disagree. This is a Hickory only world. Oh. Well, I started seeing people. It's like you said that because we were talking about a thing and you were like, don't normalize this. And then I was watching a video earlier this morning and I see a comment that says normalize this. And I was like, okay, are we sure this hasn't become a meme? I thought it was funny though. But I like, sorry, I like the word normalize. Normalization is great. As long as it's not something bad, obviously. Like, normalize being a positive person. Shouldn't be too difficult. Normalize penalizing people for doing bad things, right? Normalize repercussions, basically. I think that's okay. As for shuffleboard, there was a minigame in Mario Party DS called Shuffleboard Showdown. Not sure if they're actually playing shuffleboard. Wait, why would they not play shuffleboard if it's called Shuffleboard Showdown though? That's weird. Why would they lie so easily? Ah, match point. No. Normalize kissing the homies goodnight. I mean, that is normal, isn't it? Dang, she got me 5 times. 5 times over. Yeah, this was difficult. Yep. And then Toad won. That's funny. That's hilarious. Look at everyone crying and angry and stuff. Yeah, the animations are really good. In this minigame, one of the 4 players must throw chips at the other 3 players and try to knock them off the board. Oh. Well, that... I mean, I guess it's shuffleboard without the shuffling, I guess. So yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah. I want to try this one more time. Let's try doubles. I'll do easy. I'll do tournament easy. And grab Yoshi. Sure, why not? This might be easier or more difficult. I don't know. Guess we're gonna find out. Oh, okay, so we shift. Oh, this might actually be difficult. I just have to make sure I'm in the proper spot during serve. Ah. Wait, shuffleboard. Surely that's in one of those Olympic games. It has to be, right? Wait, haven't you played the Olympic games, Bob? I played the Wii one. I think that's the only one I played. Pretty sure. Fault. Huh. Maybe I should have put it on normal while doing doubles. Seems the CPU is doing a lot of faults. But let me not speak too soon. Whoops. Especially when I'm the bad player. Never played any of them, but I remember one of those games when you showcased at E3. Oh, I see. Yeah, I owned, still own the Wii one. I enjoyed it, actually. I played it a lot. I got more mileage out of that than Wii Fit for some reason. So I played Wii Sports and Olympic Games a lot. And man, did my arms hurt. But it was fun. So. Oh. No! Okay, we have advantage. Need to play a Wii Fit more. Nice. But getting the Wii emulator set up to work with it again is a chore. Well, then don't use the emulator, bro. That's the easy part. What the heck? That's the easy part. I see your problem. Come on now. If there's ever a situation where trying to get an emulator is a chore to work, it might actually be better to just native hardware it straight up. I don't have a Wii anymore, but I still have the DVD. The DVD? And the Wii Balance Board. The DVD? Oh, you mean the game. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess Wii games were DVDs, weren't they? I didn't think about that. Game disc. Well, still, but yeah. If the Wii U was doing Blu-ray, I could only assume that the Wii game disc was a DVD, right? But I'm not sure. The music's really nice in this game, though. Very chill. Well, it's a pain to set up on the Linux PC in the living room. Should be no problem on Windows. Oh, I see. I see. Well, I mean, you know, Linux is plug and play, right? So, plug and play and, you know, reading and following directions and stuff. Or just, like, tampering with, learning stuff. Sandbox. Linux is like Sandbox. Holy mother of delays. 3 minutes. That's why I was like, why is X's not responding? Yeah, refresh. Please refresh. I think it was a me situation whenever the signal went to red. Just refresh. You should be fine otherwise. I keep my stuff in ultra low latency. So, if I don't respond, either I'm locked in or you may have said something that I didn't want to respond to. But that's usually not the case. Most of the time, usually I will respond to everything unless I miss it. Usually. I shouldn't have done that. Oh man, I made some banger comments. I see them. And I responded to them. You were just behind, I think. Like, I don't think your comments got, like, cut or anything. Pretty sure. Huh. Chat, I'm curious. Out of Steam games or indie games that you've played, what have been the most iconic mascots? Because yes, it's very easy to go with like Nintendo. Mario's a mascot. You could say with PlayStation it was maybe Crash Bandicoot or like Spyro, maybe. And I guess with Xbox it would be Master Chief because Xbox is shooter. Unless you count Blinks, which no one talks about. But what would be what's an iconic, like, if there have been indie games that have had more than one like game and stuff, what are some iconic like indie or Steam characters? Oops. I'm slacking. Surely someone has to know though. Unless someone's gonna just say Steve from Minecraft, because Minecraft has been on like every system, but you know. I don't know if Minecraft is indie though, so you know. Oh. Gordon Freeman. I think Gordon Freeman counts. Yeah, sure, absolutely. Closest I can think of. Yeah. And I guess TF, yeah. TF characters. Chell from Portal. Yeah! I will assume that's the name of the main character. That's a good point, yeah. I could see that as well. So yeah. So we do have a decent amount. So yeah, I would definitely say like Gordon Freeman. Chell and TF. Whoops. I'm not doing well at all. Okay, there we go. Morgan Freeman. No, Axer. I was thinking that as well. I was like, wait. And then I remembered, no. Actually, there's another Valve game that kind of features a good cast of characters that could be Steam mascots. It's a poker game, though. Speaking of poker, has anyone ever played Mahjong? And if so, can you teach me like I'm a 5-year-old? Because Mahjong is a very popular card game that I just never understood. To be fair, I'm bad at all card games that exist. You name it. And yes, you could name Go Fish as well. I'm bad at that too. Played it? Yes. Understood it? No. Thanks, Yakuza. Fair enough. Card game? Card game. Yeah. I played Mahjong. Card game? Online tile Mahjong, yes, not the Riichi kind. Oh, I see. What the heck? Okay. But yeah, heck, Super Nintendo had a lot of Mahjong games on it. Just like it had a lot of P-Cross games too. In the collection. But yeah, Mahjong is on everything. It might as well be solitaire. Yeah, I didn't do too well that time. I wonder why some characters end up wearing clothes and others don't. Like, there are a lot of like non-humans in the Mario universe, but there are some that still wear clothes, and while others don't. Speaking of solitaire, I used to play an absurd amount of Free Cell, both on computer and sometimes with actual decks. Yeah, I used to play a lot of Free Cell as well, or at least I used to watch my sister play Free Cell, because apparently she understood how the game worked. I never played with an actual deck. But that definitely seems interesting. I would have never thought anyone would do that, actually. Not on, like, non-computer. Or non-virtual, rather. Heck, I'm surprised card games aren't on here. But people have made homebrew games for, like, Virtual Boy, apparently. I think there's, like, a Mario Kart one as well, but I haven't looked into it. Other than this game, I haven't really, like... This is, like, the only game that I may have tried once before streaming. Unless I did stream it once before and I just don't remember. But, like... I just wonder. Because, I mean... Like I said, it's a system that died because it just wasn't very appealing to the eyes. Because it definitely did burn your eyes. But in current year, with the way that we have things now, things have gotten better, and we don't have to live like that anymore. So we improve upon other things to make it not as annoying. I found the game, it was called Poker Night at the Inventory, made by Telltale Games in 2010, now delisted. Oh. I see. I was gonna say, even, Data Design Interactive had mascots. So, that's why I was curious if there were any, like, iconic Steam characters or indie characters. You play poker with Tycho, Penny Arcade, Heavy, TF2, Strong Bad, Homestar Runner, and Max. I may have heard of this before. They would sometimes say dialogue while playing. Yeah, I've heard of this before then. I didn't know what the name of it was called, but I've heard of it. I think I've seen it once as well. Takes me back that, yeah, they had a lot of interplay. And sometimes additional characters. I seem to remember GLaDOS. Yeah, exactly. If you get Clubhouse Games, I can teach you Mahjong. That's right, because Clubhouse Games did... It was like DS and Switch, right? I never did get Clubhouse Games. I wonder if there's a discount. And I wonder if the internet would actually put up with it. Huh. I'm always reluctant to play, like, online because the, bars are always bad. I'll even watch, like, Japanese people play NSO and I'll notice that their bars will either stay within 2 or 3. It's never full, I've noticed. It is never full bars. And I don't understand that. Nice. GLaDOS is the dealer, yeah. There was a sequel featuring Claptrap, Borderlands 2, Brock Sampson Adventure. Yeah, I remember this then. I think B12 showed me this. Ash, Army of Darkness, and Sam and Max. Because B12 loves Sam and Max. So yeah. Heck yeah. I'm not gonna be able to hit that. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay. Well, probably one of the few tennis games where the point of view makes sense. Because, like, there are 4 people. Obviously, you're controlling one character. You're not gonna see behind you, most of the time. So I think this is actually kind of perfect. I know we're used to, like, seeing the whole map, most of the time. Oh, I hit the net. But this is fun. You just need to rely on the other person, you know? Due to expiring licenses, the game was pulled from sale. Yeah, that makes sense. That's the downside to collaborations with characters and IPs. Licenses expire, so they can't use the like characters and stuff anymore. That is literally the true downside. Oh. Oh. There we go. But I could definitely get the hang of this, yeah. I would say, and then play hard mode and hate myself. But no, legit, it's not bad. But yeah. So I then wonder how people, cause like even small indie companies have an IP, right? And that means that the license, there would be a license to the characters, right? Someone on eBay is trying to sell a key for $400 or best offer. Oh, well, the game? Small indie companies having an IP, mostly yes, yeah. Like, you know, Hollow Knight, right? How do you feel about Halo on PS5? Well, you said two things that I don't delve into. Halo and PS5. So I can't give you an opinion. But I can ask chat. Hey chat, how do you feel about Halo on PS5? Literally two things I don't delve in. Oh, the parabeetles in the sky. That was really cute. Oh, that's right. Those matches lasted forever. Well, let's do this one. I'm not a Halo guy. PS5 is meh. Ah. Okay, how do you feel about PS6? Never played, not worth the money. Oh. Never played Halo and PS5 not worth the money. I see, I see. What would be a game? What game would make you? Man, I don't even know how to phrase this. Let me think about this. People like to say that there aren't too many games on the PS5. So basically what you're doing is when you get a PS5 is that you're playing your PS4 games with updated graphics or better graphics. So my question is, what would make you buy the PS5 Pro? I'm gonna say Pro. I'm just gonna say, what would make you buy the most current PS console? What would make you do it? That's my question. Hickory, nothing. You're very, like, cutthroat, aren't you? Understandable. I will ask other people then. Sorry, how do you feel about Fire Emblem on Satellaview? It's a cool concept because Satellaview is like a radio thing. So anything on Satellaview, I mean, that was a thing before. It's a radio thing. I own a PS4 game that doesn't have PS5 patch. Playing your PS4 games with better graphics, that's not a guarantee. Sadly, some older games have not been updated to perform better on PS5, or just brute force. That's upsetting, actually. Do you feel it's like a lack of optimization thing, or just couldn't be arsed thing? Because you at least knew that when you put in like a Game Boy Color game or a Game Boy game in a Game Boy Advance or SP, that it would still run fine. Or something like that. Right? Ah. It's more of the developers either can no longer touch the game due to licensing issues, or they just don't care anymore. I see. I figured the whole purpose of the system was just to run the game, not to where it's like, oh well, this game is going to a new system, therefore it needs a patch that tells it that it's playing on a newer system. Bro is playing Troll or Spanky's Revenge 3 or some obscure title. Makes sense. What game are you playing that doesn't have a PS5 enhancement? Konnichiwa. No, konnichiwa. Guan slime. Guan slime. Hello, goons. What can I see? Hope you're doing well today. Ogenki desu ka? Konnichiwa. Konbanwa. I don't think you want me to answer that, but if you really want to know, well, we did ask, but I think I already know. If we know Bob's track record, we already know that the game is yabai, because that is how Bob rolls. I sure know my audience, don't I? Did you say hello, Goon? Goon said hello, yeah. Oh, genki desu ka? Genki desu. Goon-san wa? How are you? Well, if I had money, I don't think I'd get PS5 just because of the PS6 rumors. Yeah. Oh, okay. Why would you send me this? What is this? It's a long title. Okay. First of all, this is Chinese. I'm gonna put that in a translator. This is 110% Chinese. Well, Bob, I'm sorry for your ecchi game doesn't have PS5 enhancement. Don't you start, like, attacking people, Xer. Let me look up what this, translates to. Deep Eru. Deep Eru. Detect language. Watch this crash my browser. Summer Colors High School, Young White Book. On my first day as a transfer student, I reunited with my childhood friend only to be forced into the reporting club. My days became a whirlwind of snapping photos of boys. Though I gained fame for my sensational scoops, I couldn't figure out why my memory card was filled with panty flash photos. So I began pondering the direction of my life at Summer Island Academy and my naked love life. Fun game, that is. Okay, alright. Genki Sticky. Wait. Sticky? Is that what it says? Sticky. Umai. Steak is delicious, yeah. Nah, that title is foul. Nah, that's a manga title. That's a manga title. You haven't seen those manga or anime titles that being that long? Due to how some people worked with the photo mode, that game was never getting ported to the USA. I think it had more problems than that. That title is too long. Regardless of that. To be honest with you. You really do seek out those types of games, huh? I wonder what first enticed you. Like, in the early days, I wonder what actually first enticed you. It definitely wasn't to impress a girl, not this time. We got Akiba's Trip, but not this. Yeah, and that title's not nearly as long. Galgun isn't as long either. Give me about 3 minutes, chat. Get something to eat and something to drink. I know I am. I will be right back. Wah! Tadaima, I am back. Alright. I have nuggets and fries. Another potential, regardless, I'll copy and search because I'm curious. Another potential investment created. The game came out PS3 and PS4. What do you mean another potential investment created? What does that mean? Although now that I think about it, I don't think the Densha De Go game for PS4 got a PS5 enhancement patch either. I was going to argue something about like whenever you put like a Wii game in a Wii U, you don't really worry about this certain thing, but then I remembered that it's booting into VWii, which is its own thing. So that doesn't really count. But I didn't really think about the whole enhancement stuff until like Switch to Switch 2 stuff. For obvious reasons. But usually when you put like a physical something, like a physical disc or whatever into a newer system that is backwards compatible, it's just what it is for the most part. Like, technically, a Wii game is still going to look better on the Wii U just because, well, probably because you have a better television as well. Because the Wii U supports HDMI natively. So a lot of games will look better that way as well. I guess it's debatable if it's better, quote unquote, but it looks sharper, it looks cleaner, brighter, better. Well, yeah. So, for me as a streamer, it's better to do so, but I mean, it also just depends. Well, I would say it would be better for me, but like, I do also stream, like, you know, Super Nintendo through like an upscaler and a capture, so backwards compatibility is a mix of solutions, some better than others. Yeah. Plus I have to remember that a lot of things are digital only now, so it could be like a file enhancement thing or something like that. Of course, using the direct hardware is usually the best, but can be expensive to implement. This is why the launch PS3 was $700. Of course. But then, like, how much was the PS4 when it first came out? And did every PS iteration have a secondary? Because I know the PS original ended up getting, like, a tiny PS1 or smaller PS1, and then the PS2 went from the bulky to the slim. Did that happen with PS3, PS4, and PS5? Well, it did happen with PS5. PS4 was $399 at launch. I wonder what made them decide to cut it then. Interesting. Well, stop lobbing it! I want to hit the ball! Ugh. Well, I missed my chance, huh? There we go. Console revisions. PS3 had 3 visible differences. But like 8 if you actually took them apart. What the heck? Why? Was the PS3 that good? Or that modular, I guess? I'm getting all of my PS information from you guys because, like, the last PS I ever got was a PS2 and it's a slim, so I didn't get anything after the PS2. The PS2. Also, they were trying to reduce the price. Oh, okay. If only everyone took the whole, if you don't like it, don't buy it approach. fact that that actually worked on someone was very interesting. But it probably only worked once, so I don't know. Nice. Not nice. Ah. Nice. Easel. Okay. Oh, come on now. How dare you? So, what would you consider the PlayStation consoles to excel the most at? Since Xbox was mostly shooter, what was PlayStation? Or did it also have a lot of variety like Nintendo? I say did as if it's a dead thing. It's not a dead thing. But you know what I mean. I just like to think Xbox was the American consoles while Sony was the Japanese one? Really? Well, Sony is Japanese, yeah, you're right. Huh. Fair enough. I guess Sega was in the middle, technically. I feel like Sonic was probably more popular in the West than in Japan for a while, right? Most Japanese developers ignored Microsoft's platform except for some exclusivity deals Microsoft scored, and some worked out. Oh. I see, I see. Sega was backing the Xbox during its initial launch. Oh. I see, I see. Oh. Also, Bob, did my Twitch die, or are you just choosing to chat on YouTube? Just curious. Well, there was some kind of contract agreement for Sega to make 6 Xbox exclusive games. I only remember Jet Set Radio Future from that. I'll go back to on Twitch a lot. I was only curious. I was just curious. Because I know sometimes you'll go to YouTube if there's like an issue on Twitch. That's why I asked. That's all. I know I was at ad break for like 3 minutes, but still. I was still curious. Which is fine, at least as far as I know. Someone's just waiting. Might and magic to me in the background. Oh. Lol. That's funny. No, I'm fine with like learning about like development, this and that, and how the different consoles were approached or like worked on and all that type of stuff. Since I only like delve into like one set nowadays. It's expensive to delve into them all, you know? That's why I stopped after the PS2. But I'm still glad that I have like my old PS2 and Xbox 360. Right? Regarding your console revision question, do the pro consoles count? I guess so, considering that what was the real difference between the PS2 like fat and slim? Mostly hardware stuff, right? They still functioned the same, right? It's just that one cost less because of the hardware, right? So I'd say the Pro does count. I can only assume there's a reason why the Pro exists, right? Like improvements and stuff. Ruby-chan. Ruby-chan. Hi, nani ga suki? Chocominto. Nori mo anatta. Yeah. What the heck? PS2 Fat and Slim, they did function mostly with the same, with whatever games used the compatible hardware. Okay. They were both backwards compatible, right? With PS1. Or PS Original, rather. I like to say PS Original because I know they're supposed to mean the same thing, but when I grew up, the PlayStation was like the longer one. The PS1 was a smaller one. So in my eyes, they're not the same console. But the only reason why they're not the same console to me is because the PS1 came out way later than the original PS. So I don't know. Call me weird. I just know that they're different looking systems, and a lot of people don't see it that way for some weird reason. But hey, naming convention could be worse. We have the Xbox Series X, right? And it's very confusing. Access and karaoke stream. I can't sing, Nathan. I don't even control, like, my own range well, if you can't tell. Why do you think I say I don't like my voice? Because I don't control my voice very well. Even though I know fully well that it's an instrument. But I still don't control it very well. Explaining the difference between PlayStation and PS1. Peers call me weird glances around feverishly for a squirrel. Well, I mean, Jay... Come on now. Blah. Okay. I still have my original PS2 from 2002. Is it backwards compatible with PS1? Well, that's what I'm asking. It just felt like something that summoned him, you know? Oh, well, he might be drunk for all I know. I don't know if he's drinking today or anything like that. I think he's just chilling. I don't know. Actually, yeah, for people outside of Japan, it was just Final Fantasy XI. What? What, the compatibility thing? Okay. Serious comment you missed. Hello, Lustrous Silver. What can I see you doing today? How are you? Let me take a look at that comment. PS2 Slim could not play games that required an HDD. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Virtual Boy. Yeah. I'm playing it on my 3DS. Because that's as far as I'm concerned, that is the definitive way to play it. No, in all honesty, the definitive way to play Virtual Boy would probably be like with like a meta quest or something. Wait, how? Red Viper. And it works really well. A while back I ended up getting my getting a 3DS modded, and it ended up costing a lot. So I definitely want to utilize my 3DS more as well. So plus there were a few virtual console Virtual Boy games that I wanted to like look into anyway. Apparently there are a few more Japan exclusive PS2 games that also require the HDD, but other than those specific PS2 games, all PS2 and PS1 games work on both revisions of the PS2. Okay, okay. The game Jazz Punk featured a whole Virtual Boy segment. Did it? Jazz Punk. Jazz Punk sounds familiar to me. Was that like an Adult Swim thing? Yes. Thanks, bud. I didn't know. I didn't know. Yeah, I've heard of that. I feel like I've seen that game before. But I didn't know there was like a Virtual Boy segment or anything like that. That's kind of interesting. Adult Swim Games was the publisher. Yeah. Very interesting game. That came out a long time ago. At least 10 years, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. I know people don't like it when you bring up like when a game came out. Oh, I feel old, or no. I'm like, no, it's not that you're old. Time does fly though. I mean, I'm literally playing Virtual Boy games right now in 2025 before, you know, something funny happens. But man, that's a bummer to learn. You couldn't even use USB HDDs back then, but I guess those weren't really a thing back in 2004. But could you do it now though? Or would it not recognize? Which is probably the big issue. Wouldn't stop people from modding though. Like, when has that ever stopped anyone from modding anything, right? People don't just go, oh, I can't, so I won't. They go, I can't, I'll figure out how I can. That's something I've learned. People are very hard-headed with that sort of thing. People are very passionate about that sort of thing. So I'm kind of wondering about that. Heck, stuff like that is the reason why I have a modded 3DS. It was, can it happen? And so the answer is yes, apparently. But I don't know anything about how like hardware mod stuff works. Welcome back again, Xer. Are you taking your No, I'm not gonna say that. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. I know you're studying. It won't recognize officially modded PS2, maybe. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Not that we would ever know anymore. They ended PS2 support a while ago, yeah. I mean, people are trying to keep some older stuff alive. Like the Wii stuff and the 3DS stuff. Even though the 3DS stuff isn't as old. Right? Time does fly indeed. I was talking to a friend about old games that still hold up graphically, and I mentioned Mirror's Edge 2008. Oh, I've heard of Mirror's Edge, but I have no idea what it's about. Oh. I'm trying to figure out what these sprites closely resemble. Like, if it's Virtual Boy and it came out before the N64, I guess you could say it's more of a glorified Game Boy then, right? I don't even know what the frames are. I don't know if it's 30 or 60. Funnily enough. I'd say 60, but I don't actually know. I'm bad with that sort of thing. I would only know if I was playing like a racing game. Because if people haven't seen how racing games chug on like a Game Boy Color or a Game Boy Advance, then you would understand. Or even like Ambition with like Atari or something. It's a first-person free-running game, parkour free-running. Oh, okay. Okay. I'll assume it was fun though. 2008. Okay. No. No. Okay. Let's see if I can pull it back. It was very memorable despite the short campaign, even though EA... enough for EA to make a sequel that had mixed reception. Mirror's Edge was close to a launch title on PS3, was it not? Jesus delay. Refresh. Like I said, I'm on ultra low latency, Axer. Even if my internet does fluctuate every so often. Aww. Oh wait, Mirror's Edge also came out on PS3, huh? Oh. Usually, yeah, back then, usually games did come out on multiple, you know, consoles. Even if there were like watered down versions, like, oh, you can get like the GameCube version or the Game Boy Advance version. Obviously, they're not going to look the same, but these versions exist for some reason, right? That was the system I played it on. Oh. Alright, we're tied up. Somehow. Oh. Mirror's Edge was also one of those rare NVIDIA shill games featuring hardware PhysX, and it's great if you have compatible hardware. Oh. That's one of the reasons why I stayed so long on consoles. My thought process was, why would people develop games that wouldn't work properly on their own stuff? Usually people develop games to work specifically on their console. So obviously it's going to be really difficult to try to port a PC game onto a console. It's not gonna work the same. You can turn physics on or off. Oh. I know there's been a lot of talk of physics, and I'm still unaware of most of it. Apparently it does more harm than good. Oh. Oh. Okay. Nice. I guess I was locked in for that one. I got my 3DS. How do I get this? Jesus Christ. Axer, there is something called a Red Viper. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. What the heck? Red Wiper, okay, yeah. That, yeah. Uh-huh. Pretty sure the W and the V aren't that close on the keyboard. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna lose. Unfortunately. Okay. Physics just creates realistic particle cloth effects in games, so things like explosions, falling pieces dynamically collide with themselves, other seen objects. It's very taxing for a CPU to handle all those calculations. Yeah, that's true. Fire particle effects in general seem to be a hassle. Heck, whenever I play like Fire Emblem on GBA, I noticed that fire is like the one thing that will slightly slow down the game when it makes impact. But it's like the only magic that I've noticed that is that intensive. Probably because of all of the particle effects though. So yeah, fire tends to be, or explosions in general tend to be very intensive for obvious reasons. Cheeky. Particles themselves with alpha effects are usually hard to render. No word yet on the effects of emblems. Lol. Yeah, fire emblem effects, yeah. Fire emblem particle effects. Or fire emblem and the particle of fire. Or a fire emblem and the effects of particles. I don't know. This is a long overtime. Oh. Wah. No! Okay. Okay. Tied up. Well, if it's just a single 2D plane of transparent smoke, not so much, but that doesn't look realistic. You need like 20 of them. Yeah. It's kind of like when you like look at the trees in Mario 64. The trees are flat, but the way that the camera is, like, it stays facing you at all times. So when you spin around, it is a flat texture with shading on it, but it always faces you. Or something like that. So yeah, in terms of like realistic or whatever. Match point. Nice! Okay. That took forever. Because I'm that bad. But that was pretty good. And that's on easy. So, you know I'd like lose on normal. I really like these sprites though. Clap. Pachi, arigato. Did you put your emblem in the Gobbler of Fire? Did you put your emblem in the Goblet of Fire? Yeah, fire emblem in the Goblet of Fire, yeah. Okay, let's try something else. Like... This one is called Panic Bomber. So it's a Bomberman game. Apparently. Also, I got a lot of messages. Hold on. Oh, like 2 or 3 people went live. That's why. Okay. Hello, GRD. Welcome. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well today. How are you? Let me grab my water. Also, that didn't go off, so let me fix that. Log out, log in. That should work fine now. Yeah, guys, don't forget to get your daily Fox Pedal. If you like what you see, totally follow me or subscribe to me on YouTube if you like. Did I ever do that? I don't know. Did you? It's just something to do, you know? All right, let me change category. Bada bada. Surely this one exists on Twitch, right? That's not what I was trying to do. There we go. Switch to $19.95. Yeah, because the Virtual Boy only lasted for a year, didn't it? I can only assume. Press that done button. Oh yeah, apparently this is a puzzle game. Virtual Boy. 3D off. 3D on. 3D off. 3D on. Anyway. I mean, I've just been looking at the same screen you guys have been this whole time, so. You know. I haven't really been looking down too much. Look at that 3D model. I didn't play a lot of Bomberman growing up, guys. I think I was introduced to an N64 one for the first time, but I did not play a lot of Bomberman. I played some on the Wii though, and that was really fun and very hectic. Oh yeah, Hudson Soft. I like Hudson Soft stuff. Look at that dab. That 1995 dab. Anyway. Anyway. Arrange the following blocks. Never played Bomberman before. Oh. They will fall faster if you press down on the control pad. Also, I did miss your message. Give me a second. I'm still hoping Nintendo gives us Super Smash Bros. N64 on Switch Online for Christmas. I don't know what's taking them so long, but I've noticed that N64 NSO has been the worst in terms of connectivity with others. So I don't know. Here's to hoping, but it's been like the least compatible as far as I can tell. Subscribe in the next 5 minutes and you get one free drawing. I don't think that's happening actually. Bombs that drop in front above are sometimes... Wait, what? Live bombs will explode, igniting the other bombs. Okay. Bomberman somehow way ahead of its time with that one. Yeah! Yeah! Look, yeah, he's... I mean, I wouldn't consider this to be a dab. It's more like a, you know, gambare, cheering sort of thing. Game's over when the blocks stack up. I didn't catch most of it because I was reading chat, but it's okay. We'll put it on easy. Since Smash Bros. Requires precision inputs, what if Nintendo restricts online to the Switch 2 only? They could. Kind of like with the whole like mouse control stuff with some of the you know, the Super Nintendo stuff. I am Drifty. These ruins are my home. You drift in the ruins? Okay. Alright, so let's see how this works. Let's play this as if I've never played it before, which I haven't. As in, let's try to figure this out, I guess. Even though I barely read the instructions. Because I don't need no instructions to know how to rock. Anyway, I'm stupid. Don't mind me. Okay, Aaron. Listen. I'm not popular, so you can't call me Aaron. At least when he does it, it's comical. So, nah. And it's not like I refused to read. I did read some of it. I was just also reading chat, so. What can I say? Ooh. Okay. Gotta go have fun. Please take care, Axer. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Wait, this is Bomberman? This is a puzzle game. This isn't actually like Bomberman. This is just a puzzle iteration of Bomberman. Won and lost. They actually translated the words for past tense. Scary ruins. Keep your distance. Go back home. The name is Kraken. I go right for the throat. Okay, alright. Cut throat Kraken. Okay, alright. I mean, that's usually how it goes though, right? First level is usually easy. Second level would probably be super difficult. I do have it on easy though. Most of the games I do have are puzzle games though, if you can believe it. And today is Sunday. For me anyway. It's Sunday/Monday. Because I tend to stream within the time frame of 2 days. 2 different days for some dumb reason. You gotta love time zones though. But no, usually Bomberman is more like you have a plane that you run around on and you set bomb traps to trap your opponents. That is indeed a face. You can tell this game was made in Japan. Okay. I'll place this here, I guess. Nice. I think. And then place you here. You here. Oh, that's gonna do a lot, huh? Uh-oh. Oh. Okay. The Pog of Panic, yeah. For sure. Alright, well here's a giant one. Alright. Nice. Cutthroat indeed. My name is Zach. I am a were-bomberman. Oh, okay. Tee, I'll be slashing you up. Okay, alright. Yeah, tee, yep. It does look really nice though. Oh, what is this? That's a new one. I like the music. Man, I can't really imagine how it must have been to be like a game developer for like a new system. It's like, alright, there's this hit system that's coming out, or not hit, but there's this system that's coming out that we want you to develop games for. And you have no idea like how it is. Kind of like how it was for like when the DS was coming out. And how Mario and Luigi, like Alpha Dream had no idea what it was, like how it was going to be. So they just had like 2 Game Boy Advances duct taped together, literally, to figure out how they were gonna do the second screen and stuff. It's interesting though. Funny enough, game developers have it easy these days. There's so much hardware overhead. The developers can get lazy and sometimes get away with it. I was gonna say though that wouldn't it also be more overwhelming considering that, you know, the sky is the limit? Or rather there is no limit now? Oh. Oh. Okay. I have no idea what's happening. Oh, it reversed my controls. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, okay. This is definitely a different thing. This is really cute. I'm surprised that this didn't get a port to something else. I'm a huge fan of, like, I guess mascots. If they're like really cute or whimsical. Bomberman 64, I went out and picked up an N64 just recently so I could play it. Please tell me that you did intend to play more than just one game on that system though, Bear. Please tell me that that wasn't the only reason why you bought an N64. Intimidating? Not really. Only those big budget games really try to push the envelope. The indie scene doesn't have to care too much for optimization. Ah, I see. Yes, I did. Bear, I hate to be the bearer of bad news. However, I would recommend that you do actually add more to the library. Because having one game, wow, okay. Having one game for one system isn't really ideal. Especially in current year. But yeah, Bomberman 64, I'm gonna lose this. Bomberman 64 was my introduction to Bomberman, just knowing what Bomberman was. Oh, you froze me. Well, I mean, I'm gonna lose now, but still. Yeah. That was really difficult, actually. I want to try again. I do want the system, and yes, my goal is to build a retro library. Okay, there we go. Like I said, getting a system for literally one game is not good. Objectively. Legitimately. Like, if people understand the cost of everything these days, that's one of the reasons why I'm not gonna, like, go out and buy, like, a PS4, I think, just to play like Patapon 3. I'm not gonna do that because that would be the only thing I buy it for, and I'm not doing that. So, well, it didn't cost much for the system, to be honest. Yeah, all the more reason to add more to the library, though. For example, my current game still in development. I've created the option for the player to use real-time shadows or static blob shadows. Okay. I look forward to the release. And hopefully you will be more proud of it than your first one, because you don't seem to be proud of your first one. The games are more expensive than the hardware. Yeah, that's normally it, yeah. That's why I say, actually, I don't really know why, but yes, that's true. Plus, I feel like the N64 library is actually kind of small. So there's no reason not to get, like, at least 10 games, right? For the system. How many N64 games do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... Do I have exactly 10? I might have 11 or 12. To be fair, some of them are English, some of them are Japanese, but you know. But as someone who is learning the language, that's the cool thing about getting different games or games from different regions. Also getting a chance to play games that I missed out on because I didn't live there or didn't know much about them and stuff like that. That's the cool thing about the future. Someone out there is going to be selling something old. Someone is going to part with that thing. And someone is going to want that thing. Even if things aren't being developed anymore for these older things. Okay, that helped me out. But I'm still gonna lose. Yeah. I got close that time, kinda, sorta. I would like a copy of Zelda 64, but that is almost double the price. Check for Japanese. See if that one is also expensive. But yeah, Zelda is definitely expensive. Do you mean Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask? If you don't... Wait, what? Let me read this. If you don't play Patapon 3, I'll cry. Dreamcast Nathan. If you can find things for ultra cheap for me, maybe. But like I said, I don't want to get a system for just literally one game. I like how you said yes, Bear. So that means you want both then. Since I said or and you said yes, that means you want both. I'll try it one more time. Part of me wants to develop a Dreamcast game, but I can't profit from that legally. Ah, yeah, I guess that's true. You could still try homebrew though. Nathan is keeping Dreamcast alive, it seems. As someone who has never played Dreamcast before myself, I like the way the controller looks. I think that's very cool. I wonder why it was a short-lived console. It just doesn't seem like it would be. Because people love that console. I don't know. Maybe developers didn't profit from it much. Or Sega in general, I guess. I don't know. Can't sell homebrew. Well, yeah, obviously. Well, I mean, I can, but then the legal problems happen. Yeah, no, you don't sell homebrew, obviously. What I meant was try to make something on it to see how it goes, to see if like the tools are fun to play with. Ocarina of Time. If I remember right, Sega had their hands in too many baskets, and developers were upset about the Saturn's failure. Okay. Okay, the Saturn. Okay. Right. Did Sega only have one handheld system? And that was the Game Gear, right? Or did they make others as well? And what was the bit on that? Was it 16? I'm asking a lot of questions. Okay. If you don't count Sega Nomad, yes, Game Gear was the only one. Yeah, I never heard of Nomad. Oh, what's happening? Wait, what? Oh. Okay, I'll take that. Game Gear. Yeah, Game Gear. But I definitely liked the idea of, oh, you're supposed to like impede me, as in I not be able to see, I guess. I like the idea of exclusive games, or games that are like exclusive to consoles, but like at the same time, right? Because I feel like that was a good way to sell the system, or like merchandise. A lot of people probably see it as like, man, that's so scummy that they're only releasing it on this system. Why should I have to buy this system just to play this game? But I think that's a good way to sell the console. Like, or at least I would have said so. But now you have it where, you know, people are like, well, you know, such and such isn't really releasing stuff anymore, so, or they're not lowering their prices on things, so I'm just gonna do my own thing sort of situation. Yeah, this is difficult. I can't beat him. Nomad was a portable Genesis, infamously needed 6 AA batteries for a battery life of 2 to 3 hours. Yeah, anything that uses more than like 2 batteries is unfortunate. Is there another? Oh, there isn't. Okay, so there isn't anything else here. Boss battle scroll. BG scroll. Okay. Alright, let's try something else. What else do I have? Oh! Yeah. I was gonna start with this one, but I didn't. Give me a second. Let me change categories again. I should be careful humming stuff, because the last time I hummed a non-existent tune, I turned it into a song. And I don't need to do that every time. And you're probably thinking, but access, that's a good thing. It's actually not. Let's see. Where is... Okay, so let's change it to... What is the name of this game? Oh wow, that actually does exist. Okay. Sure. Nice. Well, okay, there's another technically, the VMU. I feel like I should know what those letters stand for, but I'm not entirely sure. Juyo gameを始める前に注意書および取扱説明書を必ず読んでください。Dreamcast VMU. Oh. Hey look guys, it's Alien Invader. Apparently they released a virtual collection. Also, I am clicking all sorts of things right now. Give me a second. Let me get this situated properly. Press this. And then go to this. And then press that. Are you actually wearing the headset access to play these? No. No. It's my 3DS. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I've never streamed like a headset. Even though I have played on a headset before, not virtual boy, but I have played on like a what do people call it? You can tell I don't own one. What do people call it? When people are always going into VR on their computers. I know they each have a brand name, but what is it? Is it just called VR headset? I think it's just called VR headset. Either way, we're going into Twitch ad break. So give me about 3 minutes. I will be right back. Grab something to eat, something to drink. Just VR headset. Okay, yeah. I've played on one of those. First time I ever used one, I played Beat Saber, and I played Beat Saber nonstop for 6 hours, and I still didn't feel tired. Miss my VR headset. They're expensive, but I will be right back. Wow. Tadaima, I am back. Mine didn't break, just the company was bought by Facebook, now Meta, and they said I needed a Meta account to continue getting software updates for the thing. No way. I'm waiting for Valve to release their second rumored VR headset. RIP Oculus Rift. New ads music? Well, I switch between what I have. For the most part. Just to like change it up a little bit. The song isn't new, but yeah. That one's called Night Ride. As if you're like riding on a train. And I know how much my audience loves trains, so but yeah. Okay, let's see. But this is interesting to me. This is funny because I was actually looking at some of my old games. I have an Atari's Greatest Hits DS cart. And it shows like a bunch of the Atari games on there, and apparently it had some prototypes on there as well. On the game itself. And this is like an official thing. And I was like, that's interesting. I know Atari isn't really like looked at very highly nowadays, but still. Ah, yes, I like trains. Yeah. I think at least 3 or 4 people I know, or like at least 3 or 4 viewers that I know like trains as well. Yeah. I wish I knew enough Japanese to play like Densho Deko or something like that. Or like that one like Monopoly-ish Japanese game that's all about like Japan. But I will never know enough Japanese to know how to play that. I regret not picking up an Atari VCS when GameStop was throwing them out on clearance. VCS. Oh. Interesting. I can't say I've heard of it. Alright, let's do 2D first and then we'll do 3D. Apparently there's Space Invaders 1 and 2, or Space Invaders Part 2, which I did not know was a thing. I don't know why the Y has to be upside down. Mystery. Sure, they were terrible for $400, but $75? Sure. Yeah. Unless you were gonna like flip them. Because if you weren't gonna play them, you were probably going to flip them, right? Oh. Okay. Now, I grew up with Alien Invaders, but can't say I was the best at Alien Invaders. I played Centipede a lot on computer for some reason. It may have come with like some sort of multi-pack back in the day, but yeah, I'm not really good at Alien Invaders. When I see this, I think, huh, they could have added Frogger to this as well, huh? Or some sort of iteration of Frogger, right? Because as far as I can tell, most of these games are like phone games, you know? Most puzzles are phone games, though. Or have become phone games, I guess. Anything that's handheld, right? And just, if you had never heard of the Virtual Boy before, you would have probably thought that it was a handheld system, right? And not like a headset that looks like a grill. But no, spawn camps me. But no, it's a full-on thing. It's so much of a failure that we decided to revisit it some years later. Everything old becomes new again after all. Oh. Well. Whoopsie doodle. How about we try that again? It was a very weak x86 console with a locked down OS, needed a $100 USB to unlock the BIOS. Wait, but you weren't supposed to, right? Wasn't that kind of the whole thing? You weren't supposed to unlock it yet? Except I don't know the reasoning, so. I'm not entirely sure. As a non-developer, I have no idea. As someone who just casually plays games, and just likes the way that games look and play and stuff, I have no idea. My mindset usually is, developer releases game on console, that means that they did extensive testing on it, and clearly it will actually work well on it because they are selling it. And I know you'd probably laugh at me for that, but, you know, that's honestly how it should be though. Especially for console, since it's being developed for the console, right? It was part of the sales pitch. You could install Windows on it. Oh, I see. Let's reset. It's a cool little intro though. Part 2. Spice. Invaders. Indeed so, Hickory. Part 2 by title. 500 points, huh? Like I said, I'm not good at Space Invaders. Oh. Whoa. Has anyone ever played Part 2? Cool. Surely it's not a Virtual Boy exclusive. That would be dumb. But yeah, the Atari VCS makes a great little Steam OS box. I guess just about anything does now, huh? Ah. Darn it. Oh hey, it's the UFO. The saucer. I don't know what determines who shoots. Could be random for all I know. Oh. Oh. E5 FOM, guys. Oh. Ah. So bad. I might be better at asteroids than I am at Space Invaders. But yeah, the more I think about games like these, the more I think, huh, these games could have been ported to this. If you're gonna port something like this, you could easily port that as well at the time, right? It would probably sell the system better, despite, you know, the color and all that. Mwah. Oh. I look back at how the Virtual Boy controller looks, and it definitely looks interesting. I'm just genuinely surprised that if you look on eBay, it does sell for thousands of dollars. And I think it's literally because it's rare and discontinued. I don't know how much the games cost for it though. Like that people sell the games for on eBay, but like the system itself. If the system ever ends up costing like an arm and a leg, then you already know the games are gonna cost even more. That's just how it is. Ah. Okay. Challenge, yeah. I need challenge when I'm doing terribly already. So here's 3D mode. It's exactly what you think it is. It's 3D. It does look cool on the system. I kind of like it actually. Yeah. I can imagine someone like sinking at least 2 hours on this alone. Because, you know, as gamers, we tend to ignore food for like hours, right? Because we're just in the heat of the moment of the game. Just like before, with a crazy twist. Yeah, that's how you sell a game, you know? It's Mario, but now it has more colors and more buttons. Or now in 3D, or, you know. So. And then later we got the Discord logo that totally doesn't look like a Space Invader at all. Legally distinct Space Invader, actually. And you're probably like, XS, why the heck is it not centered on screen? Because my 3D was on. That's just how it is, you know? But I think this is cool. It's very easy to sleep on like older stuff. Especially if it wasn't around your era. Because I can admit, if you go back to playing Atari games, you're going to be like, huh, where are the graphics? What do you mean it's only a pixel or like 5? But people don't understand that, you know, you were just playing a game. You weren't necessarily playing like Castlevania or whatever, or Xenoblade with like beautiful scenery and beautiful cinematics, but like you had objectives and go from one screen to the next, hopefully jump over something and not get like gutted or shot or something like that. Space Invaders, never heard of it. This is Cosmic Interlopers. Yeah, honestly though, you could get away with that. You could get away with that, and then you could turn them into cute anime creatures. Cute little circular anime creatures. And then you just go, but this is just Space Invaders. No, 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 no. Cosmic Interlopers. It's different. And people would buy it. You know why? Because it looks cute. And it would probably play cute too. That's how that works. It's like people say, you don't really need to reinvent the wheel. People have done work for you already. If you want to develop a port of a game but with a twist, you can do that. Right? It's happened before. Like, I don't know. I just think it's cool. Like, everything reminds you of something, so try to think of the last like 5, like in the past 2 years, try to think of like a game concept that was like newly invented, as opposed to like this borrows like a concept from a different game, or This is this, but it just looks different. Like, think about it, right? Because you don't have to reinvent the wheel. You just need something that is enticing or cool to play or nice to play. Something enjoyable. Oh, I got that one. Ah. I get a bit of free space with this one because of blueprints, but your point does stand. It's true though. It really is. There's there's shovelware that's made that's like that. Where it's like, oh hey, you know, here's like a seasonal game, like a Christmas game or something, but it's this. Or here's like a mini game in like a movie game, and it's something you've played before, but it uses those characters or something, right? Let's try Invaders 2. Oh. Well, well. It's a different, they're actually closer to, civilization, it seems. But yeah, like, legitimately. You have the world at your fingertips now. As a developer, you could literally just do something. Or heck, you could create a funny version of Mahjong if you want to, or Solitaire, or heck, Spider Solitaire exists. And I can only assume that it plays differently. Right? You can make a pinball game with different characters. You could do all sorts of stuff. Right? But I know you want to stand out and go, well, I want to make my own game and I want it to, like, be different from everyone else's. And I get that. Because you do want to stand out. You want to be the next Shovel Knight or Silk Song or 100% orange juice. But like, remember, work on the concept first and make it look good later, you know? Get a lot of development going on that first and then worry about the big stuff. A problem I used to have with writing as a kid was I would be very, very descriptive about like the character and where they're from and all that type of stuff. But I was really bad with getting them to go from place to place. So like trying to describe where they were going, who they were going to meet with, what they were going to talk about, and all that type of stuff, like characters and stuff. I could write an okay story. I could write an okay character with a decent background. But I can't get them to move from place to place. Ah. That's probably the best I've done so far, actually. Excess streaming simulator. What do you mean? I mean, what do you mean? I'm streaming an alien simulator, I guess. Or an alien simulator. Or something like that. I guess. No. I try to be creative, guys. I try to work with what I have. Like when I do like the crazy like special model stuff or whatever. I'm not rich. I'm a VTuber. But I like screwing around with certain things. I think like what I did with like OBS filters is a nice touch. I didn't invent the filters. I just played around with stuff. You know? So what you're saying is you'd be good at D&D. True. No, I'm not saying I'd be good at D&D. What do you mean by that? I didn't say I was good at creating stuff on the fly. Nah, D&D gives me anxiety. Pretty sure I've explained that before. I want to do this again. The scenery in 3D looks really good. Like, the screen that you see here doesn't do it justice. You just see a bunch of colors like on top of each other. In 3D, this looks amazing. The scenery at the bottom. That's why I recommend to try something like this. Then play one-shots. VTubers aren't rich. Name 3. Name 3 VTubers who are rich. Granted, people don't become VTubers because they're poor. People become VTubers because they feel like it would be something fun to do. And it could also be a side hustle, maybe. Right? It's like, what does VTubing mean to you, right? Why did you become a VTuber? Why did you want to be one? I guess no one's really ever asked me that question, though, huh? But then again, my audience doesn't really see me as a VTuber per se. But one of the reasons why I wanted to become one was because, well, for one, I did want to try to stand out. Obviously, that has failed. But I wanted to play games, but also have like an avatar. The cool thing about being a VTuber is that you can basically become what you want to. If you are indie, if you are part of a company, obviously you're at the mercy of the company, but like either or, you're still living another life, right? An isekai, if you will. You get to mold your own story, be your own person. And you may even meet some cool people along the way as well. And you may not have met these people had you not delved into VTubing. Whether it's doing it yourself or watching others as well. Why can't I shoot you? Yeah, this game does depth really well, actually. I'm sure people know the actual strategy to alien invaders, though. I became one because I wanted to try it and wanted to talk with people. Yeah, see? It's a good way to network as well, I think. I'll try this one more time. VTubing is great. It's really fun. Anyone can become one. People will probably think that you have to be a certain thing to be one. But, like, it's as simple as having an image that's at least somewhat enticing to the viewer and doing your own thing. You don't even necessarily have to talk. You could be a VTuber who doesn't talk. There are some people who just do gameplay, or they're just like they're just vibing. Granted, it does help to talk because people want to be able to interact with you in that sort of way, right? But like, and for people like me who was self-conscious at first, you know, you may end up using a changer like I did before. Because I was very insecure about my voice. I was under the mindset that people only become popular if they are cute, or some sort of animal. And of course I'm wrong, but sometimes it helps. You can still be what you want. Heck, there's an orc VTuber out there who's very successful. And orcs aren't cute. Like, conventionally. But he's popular. He's famous as far as I can tell. He gets views, right? So, you are cute. I appreciate it, Hickory. But that's all thanks to my mothers. Or mumthers, I guess. Oh. Let's turn the 3D off. Just a little bit. Because it got confused with my eyes a little bit. Oh. Oh. What's the difference between Space Invaders and Alien Invaders? Is it not the same thing? Or is that just legally distinct? Why am I now addicted to this one specifically? I don't know. That's really weird. And even though I'm losing a lot, it's still chill. So I don't know. Cool. I wanted to try 2 more games though before I end off. I wanted to play the prototype one. So one that doesn't actually exist per se. Oh. But I think I'm doing okay in terms of like the networking thing. Like I said, I never in 5 to 10 years would have thought that I would have been able to reach out to people across the lands with the language barrier. I'm just a very nice person, I think. Or at least I would like to think so. But usually if you think you're nice, you're probably not, right? So. But either way, I'm just really happy that I have gotten as far as I have. Like, a lot of people do take it for granted. Oh, I pressed reset. You know what? Yeah, let's take a look at whatever challenge mode is. You are nice! I would like to think so, yeah. At least I've become nice to watch now. I used to not. Oh. Oh, there's score attack as well. Huh. Well, I'm gonna be bad at score attack, but here we are. Yeah. I like to try different things. Obviously, like within the realm of something that I would like. Because obviously, a streamer, I feel like, not a streamer, a viewer would definitely would enjoy something more if the streamer does enjoy it themselves. Usually. Because that means there's passion involved, and people do like passion. People are drawn to passion. I feel like I could be a decent, like, spokesperson. I really could yap all day if I did, like, have something to yap about that I knew about. I talk about, like, my experiences and stuff in life, or, like, how I like talking about, like, the differences between, like, people and stuff. CG design. Nakamura. Okay. Time attack. Or like social stuff, or like just people watching and how different people react to different things, or learning about different developments that different people have and all that type of stuff, or how people interact with stuff. Like, why is this a thing? How did this become a thing? And stuff like that. But I don't know if people like listening to stuff like that. I think people just like, they just like stuff, you know? And I've tried so many different things. I don't know what actually, like, captivates people. I don't know what people want to actually watch. I don't think, oh, I'm bored today, I'm gonna tune into an XS stream or look at their VODs or something. Because I don't really have anything specific, per se. Sure, I'll choose a game that I would like to play. But a lot of times, the stuff that I play is either obscure or too popular. So if it's not Fire Emblem, then it's something Mario related. or like maybe mother related, but that's also not like, you know, it's still obscure, but it's still popular because it became popular later, right? But I delve into the realm that I have. I've delved into Steam games and tried them and stuff, and I'm still trying stuff. Ah, that wasn't too bad. I picked up a Wii also so I could play Skyward Sword. Oh, so I've heard things about Skyward Sword. I've heard many things about Skyward Sword. Apparently, people didn't like the motion controls too well, but at the same time, if you have Wii Motion Plus, it's probably not so bad. Let me drink some coffee. Due to the console price hikes, I'm recommending everyone buy a Steam Deck. So, I could say that too. I don't have one, but I would still say sure, you get one. Sometime, okay, see, this is what I mean when I say I can't control my voice. All right, let me think for a second. Sometimes whenever, like, I'm getting ready to go to sleep, I go, man, I could be playing, like, insert Steam game here, like in bed before going to bed. But instead I just grab, like, my DS or my Game Boy Advance SP or something. Or my 3DS, obviously, because, you know. But yeah, I don't really use mine anymore, but it's great. But Bob, even if you don't use it anymore, also hello Femquill, welcome to see you. I hope you're doing well today. How are you? Love the color red. I've been playing in red the whole day and I didn't expect to, but here we are, right? Usually I change colors, but I don't know. I somehow made it not hurt. Or at least I didn't hear anyone complaining at all. But the thing about it is, since the Steam Deck is like a PC, it can easily be, you know, you can put whatever you want on it for the most part. It's a PC that you carry around. It's like a better laptop. Like, it's a gaming laptop, but better, right? Even if you don't use it anymore. Okay, let's switch to... I want to try the prototype. It's called Nico-chan Battle. Played Wii Sports on my... You played Wii Sports on your Steam Deck? How did that work out for you? Skyward Sword was awesome. You were right, the motion control was a bit of a change at first, yeah. The only downside for me is that, well, I'm left-handed. And a lot of motion control stuff doesn't like left-handers unless it actually lets you choose between left hand or right hand. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Hi, left-handed. I'm Ricky. Oh, hey, Ricky. What the heck? Huh. How are you? Hope you're doing well today. At 9 p.m., almost 10 p.m. Hope you've been chilling well today. Only Ricky. I have. I'm glad. How was the, how did the time change fairy treat you? Oi, Janeo. Oi, Janai. What does that say? I had the USB motion sensor bar in a real Wii remote. Yeah. Oh, fun fact. Did you know that the, I put this in my Discord already, but did you know that the sensor bar was just a glorified lamp? And, you know, when you plug it in, it's just to power it so that, you know, the lights actually work. But you can actually use, you know, candles. Um, a glorified lamp with the longest cable. Yeah, 2 lit candles. Yeah, no, you told me, Bob. Yeah, you did. And I also knew before as well, yeah. But I also wanted to put that um video in there as well. Not recommended though. But yeah, if you have cats, yeah. From what I've seen in the comments, it wasn't safe to actually do that. Now the little like round ones, you know, which I've used before, aren't too bad. But yeah, unless you're like prone to bumping things over, yeah, I wouldn't recommend that. But yeah, cats do not equal candle. Yeah, of course, or not equal to candle. Burning the candle at both ends lengthwise, yeah. Or you know, pointing your Wii remote at the sun. Apparently, that does wonders as well. So apparently that works just fine. So I wonder then, could you use the IR on like your older like systems? Like on the DS or the Game Boy then? Wouldn't that work? Technically? Heading out, friends, take care and awesome stream. Says thanks, Bear. I really appreciate it. Take care of yourself as well. Thanks for stopping by. I love how that emote looks cursed in Virtual Boy. That's really funny. The eyes were very scary. Well, the infrared isn't sending different signal types. It's more just a pointer. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. So technically, it should work, right? So cursed. Yeah. All right. Let me change category. Well, this is a prototype, so it probably doesn't exist. 99% of the Wii remote's functions are communicated via Bluetooth. Yeah, exactly. So you would think you're pointing it at the thing because of it would be the range, but in reality, it's the Bluetooth and it's trying to do a pinpoint or a good guesstimation, I guess. But in reality, it's just a glorified lamp. Heck, I was thinking you could technically use a Connect as well, right? Because it also has infrared. So, let me check here. Let's see. There's no way this exists. I'm just gonna put retro for this one. And then I'll switch over to another official. Oh, wait! What the heck? Rude. I mean, hello, fellow humans. How do you fare? I fare good. How fare you? Ricky, my hair is also round, so technically I don't look that much different from you in that regard, you know? However, that's not what you look like. Come on now. Connects infrared is the other way around. Oh, I didn't know that. Fair enough. Okay. Well, let's switch over to this game. Like I said, this is a prototype that was apparently made for this. Japanese only, apparently. But it's called Niko-chan Battle. Or Battle. Ah, the hat. No, autopause off. Why do you have off on the left? Wowie zowie. Well, it's BPS, so like, but it's still a prototype. Whatever. Wowie zowie. See, people love blobs. People love circular characters, right? Because they're cute and easy to make. That's just like how he. That's just like how he says it. Oh, wow, Izawi, right? Niko-chan battle. Stage 1, stage 4, 3, 2. With the background going 30 frames a second. Oh! So this one, I like to look at the screen for, just because, you move around. Thought you were saying Neko? No, it's Nico. Oh, I got shot. You shoot with the R button. So that's cool. So I'm sure this will probably disorient a lot of you. Oh, hey. I won. I think I shot him in the face. Oh. Usually I'm not a fan of like games that where you're kind of like this, but since you have like full control of your movement, I'm okay with it. So, but yeah, I hope you like playing the Windows screensaver. You know the one. The one that we all wish that we could actually play. You know the one. Where is my enemy? I'm doing a whole lot of walking, but I don't see anybody. I have like 70-ish seconds, you know. I thought you were playing Neko, not Nico. Red rectangle game, I don't know the one. Hickory, you're so young. Chat, you guys know about the screensaver, right? During the era of it is now safe to turn off your computer. Nice. Win 98 vividly, yeah, see. Oh, these blink. See, imagine developing like a prototype for something like this. And it actually being alright. Oh, I got him. Definitely. Yeah, see? Defy nightly. Hold on. I haven't been doing this all day. Oh, hey. Now this is cool. What the heck? That looks really cool. Yeah, you can tell this is Japanese. Oh, that's a power-up or something, maybe. Shut! Well, okay, I mean, hey, I'm sorry. Got him. The last game that I play is going to be... I did some research on it. Apparently it is the worst Virtual Boy game to ever exist. Apparently. And the sad part is it came out late on the system. I don't know if anyone's... I mean... People could probably guess what it is just from looking it up. I guess that's the shield? Alright. Wait. Anywhere else to go? This is very interesting. Oh, I'm just lost now. This gives me anxiety. Oh! Nice! Oh, that's how you do that. So you use your little power with, like, apparently the B or the A button? Yeah. Why am I aiming here? I don't know. This is interesting. But this is a prototype, apparently. Ah! I'm being shot. I'm dying. I can't even see my enemy. That's how bad it is. Oh, they're invisible. Apparently. Well, that's fair, I guess. Now I'm running into invisible walls. But yeah, it's the game is a puzzle game. And it's gotten like the worst reviews. Oh. Stop being invisible. This isn't fair. Maybe that's the prototype part. You're not supposed to get this far. Maybe. Okay. I like the music though. But I'm pretty simple when it comes to that, huh? So when the music restarts, I guess that means that they disappear? I'm gonna die in like one more hit. What do you mean I won? Okay. I'll take it. Trying to hit it in. This is what I mean when I say, so I remember a long time ago, I talked about like, people are like, what superpower would you like to have? And I'm just like, my answer is always to be intangibly invisible. Because just because you're invisible doesn't mean you can't be hit. If anything, you have to be more cautious because you can't be seen. So. But I think I'm just weird on that front. I don't think we have actual cloaking technology in real life in 2025, do we? At least not for, you know, humans or whatever. I don't mean like, oh, well, these motion detectors can't detect your ships if you have the... I'm talking like, you know, humans just walking around not being able to be seen by people and stuff. Or whatever. Can't believe I managed to win that one. What the heck? What's the hex? Very easy concept too. Like there wasn't anything explained. It's just you are here and they are there and you shoot them and you don't get shot. And you pick up thing and press button and see what thing happens. It seems simple enough. I just wonder how much motion sickness this would cause if you actually had a headset on. Where do I go? All of the motion sickness? Yeah, that sounds about right. Maybe that's why it's a prototype. This one probably requires the most movement, so yeah, that would make the most sense, actually. Wait a minute. Like... I finally used the map, guys. In the top right corner. Well, that was easy. Now this is addicting. It has no right to be, but it is. And it's not like it runs at like 20 FPS or anything. Now, when I was on the one where it looked like there were invisible walls, it did chug a little bit more. I don't know why invisibility makes it chug more, but or mirror-like, but other than that, it's fine. How many more are there? Oh, there's a lot here. Okay. Nice. Stage 10. Alright. Right in my face, huh? What? So you guys can just go through walls, okay. Ow! Oh. I didn't really want to use that. I pressed it on accident, but here we go. The map is actually helping me. One more somewhere. Dang. You will not die, huh? There we go. Wow. Well, they were ahead of their time, that's for sure. Chat, is there any game that actually exists that's like this? I played like a homebrew of something like this before on the Wii. But it was a homebrew, so it was called Cherophobe. And you had to use the Wiimote and the nunchuck together, because you use the nunchuck to move around. Jurassic Park for the Super Nintendo? Really? Would you say it's as good? Or is it like Lion King levels of aggravating? Ah! That would have scared me even more if I was wearing a headset. Also, chat, if no one has ported Virtual Boy games to a headset yet, someone should. This one's really fast. What the heck? I can't even hit them. This might be the, the gatekeep. This is what. Oh, I won somehow. Every time I think I'm not gonna win, I win. Oh, there are way too many people here. Excess, you shouldn't have gotten this far. How did you get here? What's that? Good is a strong word. I mean, shouldn't be too hard to run a Virtual Boy emulator on any VR headset, including Samsung Gear VR. That's what I mean. So you would get the ultimate experience if you did so, right? On modern tech, on your face, and doing something like this. But if you don't want that, you can just do what I'm doing. Alright, I'm gonna pause as I get shot in the face. We're gonna take a 3-minute break, and I will be right back. What? Tadaima, I'm back. Okay. No one remembers Samsung Gear VR and an interesting idea, just no one really cared. Basically, it was the perfect idea for people who wanted to do VR but didn't want to pay VR money and just happened to have a Samsung Galaxy phone of the era. Just snap in your Samsung Galaxy Note 7, maybe not that specific one, to the like $100 headset, and boom, you have VR. I wonder why no one cared then. Maybe it was ahead of its time? I'm not sure. Also, I have an interesting question. Which is unrelated to this. But what's the deal with so there are images usually when you search up, let's say you're getting like a television or a monitor or just a game system. Oh, this one's chugging. Why is it that whenever these systems are advertised, the image on the system looks so pristine? It's like, oh man, I'm getting this. Oh, there are a lot of items here. A stop sign, a bandage sign, badge. I'm obviously gonna get like some handheld console. Why would you show a screen on it that looks like a half-baked, too good to be true graphics image on plastered on the front of it? You know what I mean? Like, it's not going to output like HD or something like that if it looks like a Game Boy Pocket or something. So why is that a thing? Note 7 had a boom problem. Oh, it exploded? Okay. Well, that's worthy of note, I guess. But yeah, that was something that bothered me a lot. It's like, sure, it doesn't fool me, but it probably fools other people, right? Or older people, I guess. It's like, oh hey, I can get a Game Boy Advance looking system that where it looks like I can watch NFL on it or something, football on it or something. It's like, bro, you don't need to put that fake plastic image on top of the screen. I'm not gonna find the last one, am I? In 30 seconds. If I remember the details, they made the battery a little too big for the frame and was more prone to catching fire when overheating. That makes a lot of sense, and that is unfortunate. I've been hearing about the phone boom issues, specifically to like, yeah, it might have been Galaxy Note. Oi! I almost ran out of time because of you. I mean, isn't the standard marketing, isn't that the standard? Oi! I did it. Isn't that the standard marketing practice? They didn't lie to you. You just expected a brighter, more crisp screen. I am a baka. What do you mean I am a baka? Baka janai. I will kill you. Yeah, this is Japanese, alright. Please shot me. Yeah. You cannot hit me. I never said the game was innocent, though. Shieldman. I am here. I know someone's catchphrase like that. You cannot hit me. Hehehe. The end. That's cool. I played a prototype and got to the end somehow. This was kind of cute though, despite the interesting text. Yeah, very interesting. See, Bob, it's not too difficult to like be like, I'm gonna make a thing. How can I entice people? Oh, I know, cutesy looking characters, even if they are simple or simplistic. So, that's a thing. I mean, Arena isn't going to be anything different. See, look, enemy shot me, assassin, hydra, ghost, vampire, invisible, berserker, ninja, rape. Listen to the crisp step of the music. stage, all A's, all B's, all C's, all D's, and all E's. All these small things. But no, the game controls well. It's not like super janky or anything. Like, the controls aren't unresponsive or anything like that. That's the funny thing. You would expect it to be, though. For something that was... I would assume the prototype was also made in 1995, but I'm not entirely sure. I don't know the difference between arena mode and the other, to be honest with you. Because they're the same stages. But as far as I can tell. Since it takes forever to find the enemies on the second one. But yeah, this is interesting. I don't know. Nico-chan battle. Nico-chan nani ga suki? Okay. I can't like not hear nani ga suki after name chan. I just can't now. That is now ingrained in my mind. Unfortunately. It's cute though, right? Kawaii desho? Huh? Are you invisible? Or are you just behind a wall? It was a calculated, highly successful attack on the suffix. I guess? Yeah. Where are you? Why are you? What the heck? Where are you? Fine. I'll play the other game. But no, this was pretty cool, actually. No, not that one. Okay. Let me change categories. As you listen to this enticing beat. Oh wow, this exists too. Okay, if you say so. Alright, that is changed. Change successful. Alright, guys. This game was review bombed to heck and back. It is called Virtual Lab. And you'll probably understand why it's not great. Give me a second. Boo! Ah! Hello, Lapin. What can I see? How are you doing today? How are you? Let me give you a shout out. Shout out. Lapin. BT. Did I miss any messages? No. But yeah, the whole like weird like pristine image thing on like systems like that really bothered me. It felt very fake, and it's put on anything with a screen. So whether you're looking for televisions, monitors, video game like consoles and stuff, they use that same type of image, that type of quality, and I hate it. And you would think, oh, it's just like on Temu or something, or like Wish or something. It's on Amazon as well. It's on other places too. It's aggravating, actually. Anyway, let's play this odd puzzle game. And I can tell you right off the bat that the controls are not the best. So you're like, XS, what are we playing right now? We are playing Virtual Lab. What is Virtual Lab? Virtual Lab is a game where you just connect the pieces until the orifices are closed. Yes, you heard me correctly. The orifices are closed. Do you think a Virtual Boy themed horror game could pop off? I think so. In current year. At the time, probably not. But and this game is also very unforgiving. So if you make like a single mistake, you're screwed for the most part. Because you need to be able to close off the orifices. So if they're left open, then you don't win, you see. So, and keep in mind that this was developed close to the end of the cycle. Right? So it's like, what are we looking at, right? Intestines, maybe? You could say so. Because that's what it might as well be. It's only released in Japan, by the way. So you already lost? Yeah, exactly. I already lost. Cool, isn't it? Like, I could attempt to save myself. Somehow. It reviewed better intestine. It reviewed better intestine. I know it's a joke. I'm trying to understand it. I can't. But at least you can move, like, turn them around. See, that's one. You have to close, like I said, you have to close the orifices. But yeah, nah, it's really difficult because of that. And you deal with the cards that you're dealt, or I guess the intestines that you're dealt. It was a bit of a reach. Oh, fair enough. So yeah. See, I screwed up there. Now, that isn't to say that you can't clear. Like, the games can be beaten. But there's no wiggle room, as you can see, right? This was probably the more / less ambitious one. The controls are simple. You know, you just turn it around. But yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and lose intentionally because... Though, I will say that, like, the response is really weird, right? It doesn't really control very well. You can kind of tell that this will work as, like, an arcade game based on how it, like, comes in. I'm gonna change it back to red. As intended. So that you can see. In red. Not that it really changes the experience or anything, but... You know. But you start off with a piece on the bottom, obviously. You don't have to connect anything to it, per se. You can do whatever. You just need to make sure... In fact, I could place this piece just like this on the ground. Or on the bottom. Because it's an end piece. So, you know. Now I just basically have to just make stuff until I can get another end piece. But you're at the mercy of the game, you see, right? So yeah, this game got review bombed hard. Imagine, right? I think the concept was okay, but the execution was not great. End pieces on the bottom is okay. Yeah. Yeah. It just needs to like close basically, but like I said, it's not. And obviously you can only connect to if it like when it falls or whatever. So like, see, that doesn't do anything because it's not completely closed. Like, there's nothing really cutesy about this game. Sure, there's a lady on the right. I mean, sure. And she's kind of cool, I guess. Like, when you actually clear one, she does a little dance. That's cool, right? But, like, other than that, it's really not anything to write home about, I guess. Because of how there's no wiggle room, basically. I was trying to find gameplay on this game online. I think I found like one video. So that's a dance. I'm just seeing her. Shut your mouth. The lore is this lady on the right is supposed to be the developer who made the game. And she wanted to depict herself in the game. Okay, that's my cue to go to sleep. Sleep well, bub. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. I learned a lot today. Can I even clear one is the real question. Because it's not easy, but it is possible. I've screwed up this one though, for sure. See, that's confusing, because you wouldn't think that that will work. So you have to learn what is a clear and what's not a clear. So apparently those two are fine. But you can tell which ones require closure, for the lack of the better word. Right? So this is by far one of the weirdest games on the system. And of course, imagine doing this with your like eyes stuck to the screen, right? Uh-oh. Give me a second. I don't know why that happens. Still don't know why that happens. Alright. But yeah, Nakoti, the developer, apparently she wanted to depict herself somehow in the game. So that's an end piece. That's a good thing. Right? So that's already like a clear right there. And plus that like screen change is, you can tell it's very budget as well. As someone who doesn't like that piece at the bottom right there is already like, you can't fix that. And you just know that because, you know, it's at the edge, but it doesn't really go anywhere, right? So I guess I could put this one here and then do, oh yeah, that's right. So yeah, you flip them around. I don't know how I want to do this though. I'll do this. I forgot that it gets intensive or something. I'll do this and then close this. Well, I say close off, but in all honesty, if I could do this, I guess. And then figure out how to close off this one. And she somehow powers up or something. Yeah, I don't understand it either, chat. I don't understand it either. I'm very confused. Feels very tech demo-y though. Level up, take a rest. おめでとう。ここで少し目を休ませてください. Basically rest your eyes, I think. But I don't think the concept is bad. It's just weird. I spent so long doing a silly nonsense that I was 2 seconds that was like 2 seconds long. Wait, really? Oh, were you creating like a short or something? I like your shorts. Don't take that out of context. Man, how do I do this? Shush! No! Shut up! One of these days people will get used to compliments. Today is not that day, unfortunately. Wow, this is Cthulhu's realm. What am I supposed to do with this? It is cool that you can still change the other ones though once you connect the others. That's cool. That's not a dead end or anything. However, this whole set is a dead end though because the bottom bits. So I might as well not even waste my time putting a bottom bit or a closing bit on that. I should try creating something else entirely. Sure. And I could put you over here, I guess. Oh, look, another end piece. Let's just choose that. Just for some points, even though it's not much. A whole lot of not much, you know? But yeah, this is the game. Like I said, the response for like moving the button, if you hold it for too long, it'll go over really quickly. So you actually want to tap like one over, and sometimes it doesn't even do that. Oh great, another set of 3s it seems. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Guess I can't really do anything with that now, can I? I'll do this. Grab this. Move something. And then close this off. But yeah, I don't really understand the lore here. Like, the game is called Virtual Lab. So, what does that really entail? Like, is this her insides? Are the explosions okay? Is that a good thing? Like, what is it? What does it mean? Right? That's the question. Anyway, I failed this one though. There's no way. Yeah. Okay, I got one more game in me in Cancer. The story of someone who needs urgent medical attention. So it seems. So it seems. Game speed. Mid. High. Mid. Low. I do one high. Hi. And then I'll switch to one more game and play that for a little bit. If only the game reviews had been mid, right? No, it's terrible. Like, the reviews are terrible. I guess if the developer had another shot, she probably could have done something better. Maybe she was also dealing with the cards that she was dealt or something, right? Ooh, this is kind of perfect, actually. Okay. And then let me clear... I just need... I mean, I could still do this. And then turn... No, I don't want to turn it there. I want to turn this... Eh, it's okay, I guess. And then put this on the side. And then if I could just get, like, 2 end pieces... Which it just feels wrong to say, considering that this might as well be entrails. I don't know. Cool. Except this won't close anything, unfortunately. Oh, it does work on the bottom. Okay, good to know. Good to know. I'm learning. I don't like to be critical on a game right from the start, but you can fail immediately, and that is the downside. Which a puzzle game should not be. But it is creative in a weird way. Put that there. Put that here. Okay, so that doesn't close it off. That doesn't either. See, that's confusing. Alright, so... There's so much going on, chat. You have no idea. Man, that would have been so cool. Do this. Close this one off. I don't like this piece since it's a 3-bit, right? Obviously that's not going to be easy to deal with. Put this on the side. Put this at the top. Corporate wants you to figure out how to play this game successfully. Good luck. Your pension is on the line. Imagine. I wonder if this is the only game this developer has ever created, though. That would be unfortunate. That would be like delving into video games for the first time and playing Superman 64 and then never playing video games ever again because you figured video games were all that. So that would be unfortunate. That game is so easy to pick on, I'm sorry. I always go back to that one. Like, how do you juggle this? You don't really juggle this. But you have options. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe she wasn't paid enough. I have no idea. Alright. Now I'm gonna switch to one more game. I said this was going to be the last one, but I have time for like the start of something else. But I do wish it were better. But unfortunately it's not good. If I sunk hours into it, I could probably figure something out. Me loving puzzle games and all that. But it is very unforgiving, unfortunately. Not every game is a masterpiece, also, unfortunately. But it was made. Let's see. I will assume this is the right game based on the title. Like she might have been fighting with cancer and you not clearing it might be spreading. I guess. But then why do they explode when you clear them? That's well, I guess that makes sense because they were pulsing, right? So if you close them off, obviously they have nowhere to really go. I don't know, man. You are developer Nakoti. Well, I guess you're not. You're saving Nakoti. Saving private Nakoti. I don't know. I'm probably not saying her name right, and I apologize for that. If yes is selected, the game will pause every 30 minutes. An alarm will go off 5 minutes before the game is automatically paused. People probably know what this is. Because apparently this is a really good game, but I've never delved into it. Maybe one day I'll give it a good try. Like a good old try. But yeah, 1995 by Atlas and Jack Bros. Jack Frost, Jack Lantern, and Jack Skeleton. Right? And I could have played this on the 31st, but I didn't. October 31st, Halloween. Missed opportunity. Forest of Fairies. Alright, so it's a top-down. Collect all the keys you find. When the goal appears, jump down from there. The only enemy here is Slime. Defeat him quickly and let's be on our way. I see. Oh. So you attack with B apparently. Well, you can attack with either or, I guess. Once you have the keys, look for the goal. The goal is marked by the letter E. Oh, I see on the right side. Okay. On your radar. Yeah, okay. That's not bad. I don't know if there was a JP version of this one. There probably was. This is the goal. Jump down to the floor below. To jump down, press the control pad in the direction with no walls. Then you can go to the next floor. See, it's easy. E for eagle, yeah. I mean, that's quite a fall, you know? So yeah, apparently we collect the keys. I'm gonna do this one in a different color. How about this one? Because why not? Okay. Watch out for the Goblin Brothers on this floor. They like to drop bombs, so be careful. Good luck. I wonder what, like, the longest game is on this system. This one might be it. I don't know. There's dialogue, there's a story. It's very adventurous. I have time. I have like 30 seconds apparently. Lamia is just ahead. Use your weapon against Lamia's plasma attacks. The enemy's HP is displayed on the bottom right. This is the enemy's life meter. Okay. I like the sounds. Oh, this is very like, what, Zelda, I guess? In a way? the sound effects obviously sound like very either Final Fantasy or Dragon Quest as well. I have no time. I'm going to lose because I have no time. Chat, I wasn't given enough time. Why would they do this to me? I'm sure there's a speed run for this game. You kinda need it, right? So what are the keys for then? Clearly I need them. Right? Now that's Bomberman. And I don't think there are any time power-ups either, right? Oh, I need the keys to open this. So you do need to grab all the keys. Well, I'm missing like one. Okay, there we go. The map does help. I guess I just have to figure out how to defeat her quickly, huh? Without getting hurt myself, you know? Oh no. Oh, that's bad. If you get hit, you lose time as well. Yeah, getting hit loses time. This is hard. Can I even defeat the boss, chat? Group hydrate? Fine. It was for all 3 floors, yeah. But it's not enough time though. And then if you get hit, you lose 5 seconds. Like, give me more time. Of course, of course. Thank you for the hydrate. I hope this has been an interesting experience for you guys to watch. If you liked, or if you enjoyed, you know, give me a follow or you know, subscribe on YouTube or what have you. Oh. Yeah, I can't brute force either. She has a lot of HP. I don't even know how much damage I'm doing to her. I see it at the bottom right, but she has a lot of HP. And I am looking down at the screen. I'm not like looking at the top there. I'm looking actually at my system. To see if there's like depth to the shooting, right? Because she is being elevated into the air, obviously, once she actually rises. For a first level set, this sure doesn't feel possible. Yeah, right? Boy, you're wasting my time. Let's see. I mean, this is the best way I can think of. It's working, whatever's happening. Uh-oh. Ah! No! Do not get me at the last bit. There we go. So yeah, it's because they said, you know, shoot her attacks, basically. Which I could do, so I rapid fired that. So yeah, there we go. I guess I just wasn't understanding that properly, but I did it. Password 326767. Are you happy, Ricky? Are you happy? Are you happy? Are you happy? I'm gonna get like 5 unsubscribes for that one. Alright. Moving on. Grim Reaper's Cavern. Yig. I hate you. Look out for Tomcat's surprise attacks. She'll attack you when you least expect it, so be on your guard. Enemies may have keys also. I mean, I was attacking enemies before anyway, in case they did have keys. I have more time though. Oh, well. And then I lose 10. No, Nathan. You stop that. The world has become so simple. Oh. It's on this side. Oh. I pressed R. I don't know what that actually does. Maybe it clears the map. Alright, where is the... Okay. I like that the game gives you all the information that you need, though. Like... What do you mean, can we get a +2 in chat? Jay. Watch out for the jack traps on this floor. Other spikes. When the jack traps are down, it's safe to step on them. Don't step on them when they pop up. You know what? I needed new clips anyway. So I am fine with that. Oh hey, Jake Frost. Hello, Kira. Welcome, nice to see you. Hope you're doing well today. How are you? You popped up as I'm playing Jack Frost. That's funny. But yeah, I need... Don't let Cyanide see this. I don't have control over that. I just hope you know that... What, you mean the game or the clip? Oh. I'm fast now. This game's really cool, actually. The persona. Wait a minute, I hear something. A bow? Sounds like Elf is around. Avoid the arrows and try to defeat her. I mean, I have things to collect. Kinda. I'm playing Pac-Man now, chat. I'm playing Pac-Man now. Wait. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty hot. Shush. The path is blocked by boulders. You can push the boulders, but you can't pull them. Move the boulders carefully or you can't go through. You're telling me I can soft lock? Is that what you're telling me? Oh. I can soft block. Jack Frost is a Persona character. Yeah, I know. You're not making it easy, Hickory. You're the more you talk about it, the more you're going to summon him anyway, so you must defeat Sinister Scar to escape here. When Scar stops moving, look out. You'll be attacked by Snake. Snake? Go. Oh. Dang, 20 is a lot. What is Persona? Ricky? You hate me. It's good to know, though. They're the one before Person B. Yeah, person A. And person Q. That's a thing too, okay. Person Q and person Q2. I didn't see that cut. I don't need two of them. Where's the exit? Okay. Persona is triggering for exits at this point. It's not that. It's like a soldier back from war. It's more like you should have more personality than video game references. If I mention like a word or something, it shouldn't be, oh, this like from video game? That should not be your personality. That's terrible. That's why it aggravates me. We've like evolved far from that. That's terrible. Oh yeah, the rocks. No, no! Okay, alright, well. It's a good thing I'm going on that break after today, huh? Good thing I'm going out with a bang! Soldier battling brain rot. How do- did I screw up? No? Okay, I just needed that key. Oh no. Yeah. This one's not easy because I don't. Yeah. It's kind of hard to get away from him. Wait, you're taking a break? I am indeed taking a break, yes. I wasn't gonna stream today because it's November. But I did say I was gonna stream today because it's Sunday, so I decided to stream today. But yeah, I'm taking a little break to focus more on creating videos, I guess. So I will be dropping like probably random gameplay videos or something. Getting better at that sort of thing. Or maybe I'll find some like old clips or something that I could put together. Because I think people like watching those, and you know, I do have someone who says, I'd love to watch your stuff, but 4 hours is too long. And I'm like, yeah, I guess 4 hours is too long. You know, you can't really dedicate watching a single person for 4 hours. No nonsense, November. Lol. Enjoy the break. No, it isn't. 4 hours is pretty long, Hickory. Have you tried studying for 4 hours? They were summoned. They weren't summoned. It's just that it's almost 11 p.m. for me. Also, it's your fault, Hickory. I just want you to know that. Just keep that in mind. And yes, I can already hear you. I didn't do anything! You did, though. No, it isn't! It is, though. You made more references than Ricky did. Or at least you mentioned. I did plenty! Surely. You did the most. I made one! Don't worry about it, Cyanide. I'm not gonna comment on that. These enemies, man. I could see myself playing this for a long period of time. Not gonna lie to you. I don't even know what you call this. It's not like a platformer. I guess you could call it a dungeon crawler in a way. With time, but like... I kinda like it. The music's really good. one thing. You don't know why it doesn't matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind. Okay. Alright. Where's the exit? Deguchi wa doko? Okay. Oh! I didn't even see that. Oh, man. No! I'm getting destroyed now. Oh, okay. Well. Even looking down at my screen, it's hard to see those. At least I make noise. Just zooming, don't mind me. I'm just zooming. Why do I let myself be predictable? I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea. How do I get away from you, though? Ow! Wow. It gave me no time at all. It is time for me to stop, though. Speaking of predictable, I'm in bed now. Please sleep well, Ricky. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. But yeah, this was really fun. I'm going to definitely delve into some more of some of these later at some point. I did what I needed to do. Have a good rest of your stream. Oh, I'm about to end as well, but I really appreciate it. Yeah, thank you so much. But yeah, chat, I'm going to... It is time for me to end now. I hope you guys enjoyed. Mite kurete arigato. Kite kurete arigato. Thank you for watching. Thank you for listening. If you feel like you missed anything, be sure to check out some of my VODs later if you want to. I also make music if you want to take a look at that too as well on YouTube and stuff. That's where I keep my archives and whatnot, even though I multi-stream. I have something planned on the 21st of this month. Should be fun. In the meantime, I'm going to be doing a lot of studying and whatnot so that I get better and don't sound like a gaijin, which I probably don't sound like a gaijin, but I still want to get better and learn more vocabulary. Look at all the music. Yeah, I should too. Ophthalmology appointment today. Oh, everyone's going. That works. Yeah, it's a good time to go. Yeah. It's a good time. It's a fantastic time. And I've been going for 4 hours as well. Or I started at 6, so 5 hours. But yeah. But yeah, if you like the stuff, press the buttons. If you don't, well, I will know that you don't, obviously. But you know, stuff like that. Sorry to fail you if I'm not doing well. However, I do appreciate you guys who do like my stuff. So I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thanks for sticking it out with me. It's very fun. I press button on keyboard. Yeah. True. Yep. Ibaba67. Alright, well, maybe I won't be back for 2 months. At any rate, as far as YouTube goes, I'm Kina Vira, and I hope to see you guys next time. Bye bye. Mata ne.